What's up, guys? All right. Good morning, Papa. Hope you're doing good today, bro. What's up, Andrew? Slade? Yeah, bro. The Stros went down, dude. We still got hopefully 5 or 6 games left. We'll see how they do. CRTX, Dead Cat Bounce. Yeah, we're watching for bounces and everything today, to be honest. DWAC, DGLOY, FAMI is up. We got Redbox that's gapping up a little bit today. RETO is gapping up some. We're going to watch PHE win because it's technically green on the day as well. So we'll see if we get some rebounds after some pretty nasty days yesterday on some of these stocks. What's up, Tanvir? What's up, Diablo? What's up, BO? Good morning, guys. Yeah, fun is up 500%. About 500%. I mean, if we zoom out here and we look at the 15-minute chart, fun is up. Yeah. Fun is up maybe like, I don't know. We'll see. Let me see what fun is up. Yeah, it's up about 500. It's up about 512%. You know, if we look at 85 cents here, fun is up from 85 cents to $4.48. So yeah, about 500%. It's really up about 574%, but we're gonna make it 500% just to be safe. Yeah, honestly, the headline is true. Fun is up about 500%. DWAC is up about like 650 or whatever it is, 600, and then Redbox is up about 80% relative to its high. So like we got some movement. People are super doom and gloom with DWAC. Most of the time it has to do with their disdain for who. For me, I'm not really a political guy. It doesn't matter to me, any of that stuff. We're just looking at the gains that they've made over the last week. That's all the titles have ever been, were the gains that they've made over the last week. Yeah, AMD going absolutely crazy, bro. We'll see what happens, We finally had a green day last week. It's been a tough full week, to be honest. Stitch Fix? Yeah, we can look at that one. John, can you please touch on AGC and the squeeze potential here? Thanks. Yeah, sure. All right, so AGC short squeeze candidate for sure here. Let's look at my let me look at my squeeze app, and we'll see what we're pulling from this in terms of short data. I do want to thank everybody that downloaded the Squeeze app. We broke hundreds of viewers, or hundreds of daily users on the Squeeze app. So for that, I appreciate you guys. You know. All right, so we could look up AGC here. And we can look up what the short data is for this one. All right, so I'm showing still about 35.5%, 50 million float, 31% short volume ratio today, short volume of 4.6 million, volume of 15 million, market cap of 807 million. No buy ratings available. And so, yeah, that's what we got so far. This is Altima growth. It is a potential short squeeze play. The float is small and the short float is high. So it's certainly a potential short squeeze play. We'll see if we can get it or not. Yeah, definitely. Oh. Yeah, so if we look at BitGet, SHIB flying up, getting ready to test lifetime highs. So here's SHIB. I'm pretty sure these are lifetime highs. Let me see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are lifetime highs for SHIB. Yeah, we're up to almost 0.00005 or 0.00006. And it looks good, man. It looks good. You have to have an Android, Richard. So it's only available for Androids currently. It's only available for the Google Play Store. If you have the Google Play Store, you can download it. Okay, so apparently, if you're on an Apple, you apparently can download. Excuse me. Yeah, we can look at the SPY. Here's the SPY. SPY, very strong few days. You know, last week has been very strong for the SPY. We're up to 455s. Kind of a down day yesterday. You know, to be honest, most of the SPY's movement has been upward during pre-market, and then it kind of corrects a little bit after the opening bell. So we'll see what we get. Damn, Bob. Yeah, I can see your messages, Billy. What's up, dude? You said thoughts on METX. METX has basically maintained the sideways trend for the last few days. And so until we break out of that sideways trend, I'm just going to wait for it. You know, we got that low of this trend here at like 50 cents. And I think a lot of people are watching that low at 50 cents. We also, you know, have these highs up here at like 70. And so with that, a lot of people watching for this range to kind of break here for METX. And that's kind of what I would pay attention to as well. You know, we do have this range here. We kind of got to wait for that range to break, and we'll see what happens there, you know. Yeah, no worries. What's up, Juan? What's up, team? Hey, thank you, Billy. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. We try over here, you know, we try. Hey, thank you, Mitchell. Thoughts on DWAC and fun? I mean, I think that we're watching these just to see if they reverse back up. You know, they've made their initial run and then they've corrected, and now everybody's kind of looking to see if they bounce back up. That's kind of like the flow of these stocks sometimes. It's like they make their initial run, they either hold or they don't, and then we try to and then we see if they hold support. I think for DWAC, $50 can be a big psychological level we can pay attention to. This $50 level right here, previous highs on the first day it ran, psychological level of 50, and so I think everybody's kind of paying attention to that, and we'll see if we can get over those levels. But yeah, you know, $50 is what I think a lot of people are going to be watching for DWAC. In terms of PHUN, we've been kind of battling this $4 level. We also have like this previous closing price on both the charts that we can pay attention to. And if you look at this, I need to save this setting a little bit better. Let me see. Yes, there we go. All right. But yeah, you can see we're both right around the previous closing price. So those are levels that we are paying attention to today as well, to see if we can hold over or under those levels. For DWAC, it's at about 59. And then for PHUN, it's at about 435 is the previous closing price on both those two charts. So we'll see what we get. Those are what we're watching then. We're also going to keep an eye on some of the other ones, like from yesterday, like Redbox. Redbox is up in pre-market. You know, Redbox is up to about $17. Previous closing price for Redbox is at about 1580s. We also have new stocks this morning. We've got like BBLN gapping up some on pretty low volume. Though we've got DGLY, Digital Ally is what this stock is. I remember this stock from back in the day. This one's gapping up some too. And so we can look at like Digital Ally, and then we've got FAMI, FAMI. A pretty strong move up. A lot of people are going to be watching that 50-cent level to see if we can break and hold over 50 cents. It's also right around the pre-market high. And so a lot of people are paying attention to those and watching those as well. I did make money on AMC. Show you, I made some of the biggest gains this year on AMC, catching it, riding it up. Was very open about it too. But like I said, I do want to thank everybody. Squeeze hit over 100 daily users. We're at like one something. Let me see. We're pretty high up there. We're getting search volume too. This is great. You know, so shout out to everybody who helped me grow the Squeeze app. That's dope, man. So yesterday we had 30 people download the Squeeze app from the Google Play search. That's dope. You love to see it. We got all these countries: United States, Canada, UK, Mexico, United Arab Emirates. All these people have the app. We've got 83% are in the US, 16% are in Canada. Oh wait, yeah. So we got people in US, Canada, UK, Germany, France, Italy, Mexico, United Arab Emirates, Australia, Belgium, Denmark, Ghana, India, Japan, Cambodia, Thailand. So that's dope. We got users from all those places for the app, so that's cool. Yeah, we got one. Alyssa, is that you? What is the name of the short Squeeze app? It's called Squeeze, sir. If you want here, I got you, bro. Again, you can only download it if you have a Google, if you have a Android, basically. You can only download it if you have an Android, but if you want it, here's the link. Check it out. All right, we got Redbox up here. What do y'all think of Redbox today? That's a good question to ask you guys. What do you think of Redbox today, guys? Let me know. All right, we got REDU spiking up late in pre-market today. REDU at 141s here. 141s for REDU. Let's see if we hold. What's up, John? What's up, Mo? Yeah, man, it's cool today. Certainly potential, Justin. I mean, it certainly could be a pump and dump. I don't know what Redbox is going to be doing nowadays, anyway. To be honest here. So I don't even know what people are going to be using Redbox for anyway, because nobody rents DVDs anymore. And I know somebody said, oh, well, people that don't have good internet out in the country still use Redbox. I don't think that's going to be true in the next year. I think Starlink's going to come out there and supply internet. I even think nowadays people use mobile data. Like I know when my internet goes out, I can literally live stream from my mobile data. I literally can use my phone and live stream a stream exactly like this with minimal lag with my phone. I used to not want to travel because I got to work like this. But the last time we went on a trip, the whole hotel's internet went out. And the only thing I could do was use my mobile hotspot. And it powered the stream for 4 hours with no lag. Everybody was like, hey, this is lagging less than your normal stream does. So, mobile mobile hotspots are to that point in technology. So hey, we got REDU up there to 155. Let's see what the catalyst is for this. So let's see why this one's moving. what I am using, guys, for what I am using in terms of scanners is Benzinga Pro. Best scanners in the game, in my opinion, for day traders especially. Hey, that's dope. But no, I've been using Benzinga Pro, which is the best scanners in the game, and Benzinga has so much other stuff that you can use. Like, look at all this stuff. We can look at watch list building, scanners, signals, screeners, Benzinga Squawk, where they announce news releases, insider data here, news feeds that are live. So it'll tell you all the big news stories that drop completely live. And they do have a free trial here, guys, so check them out. They do have a free trial that you can use. I don't even think you need a credit card for their free trial. So, hey, check out Benzinga. I'll post the link. Great platform. A pawn. Yeah, exactly right, man. In the hospital, bro, I was live streaming with I think I was using my mobile hotspot in the hospital. But no, look, we got REDU popping up, guys. REDU is pushing. And so let's see why. So here's REDU. Let's look at why. I see BG had a catalyst that just dropped. I don't know what this is. REDU popping up. And Redbox is still moving up. Here's DWAC. Still trying. All right, guys. So if we're looking at REDU here, this is Rides Education. They're up about 24%. And you can see they're up to 153s right now. If we're looking at the news, they announced the receipt of a preliminary non-binding proposal to acquire substantially all assets of the company. So they announced that its board of directors received a preliminary non-binding proposal letter that was dated October 18th. From the chairman of the board and chief executive officer, Mrs. Wang, to acquire all of the equity interest in Rise Education Information Counseling Company Limited. So yeah, basically an acquisition is what this is. We're up over 150. I think we're going to watch that 150 level. If we're looking at it in terms of float data, we have less than 55 million in the float. So it's a relatively small float at least. So yeah, we'll see what we get. We're watching it pretty heavily. I didn't see the Squeeze app link. Which one are you looking for, Michael? Android or iOS? Because all we have is the Android. We don't have an iOS, unfortunately. But again, if you want to download it as an Android phone, there's the link. Check it out. You also should just be able to go to Google search, Google Play, and type in Squeeze Finance, and it'll show up. It might be on the second or third row, but it'll show up. I like the app. Thank you, Mike. Thanks. Excited to find you. Hey, thank you, brother. But if you want to make some huge gains possible, I say a simple protocol. They just listed on Coinbase with a cap of 50 milli could be a huge pumper soon. Hey, that's dope, man. Hey, Mo, you and I are gonna have to get together, brother. I'm building a crypto app. So I'm building a crypto app just like the Squeeze app. So like here's the Squeeze app. And so like I'm building a crypto one just like this. And like the Squeeze app's pretty dope. You can search literally anything and it'll tell you any stock that's listed. It'll tell you what the short float is, what the float is, what the volume is, what the market cap is, what the buy ratings are. Like if we type in a blue chip stock like Apple, it'll tell us like what the current buy ratings are. Apple currently has 8 buys, 8 holds, 2 sells, and 1 strong sell rating. You can also look at the latest SEC filing here by just clicking this, and it'll revert you, or at least it would. I don't know why this link isn't working. Weird. Let's make sure this YouTube link is working. All right, so our YouTube link is working. Great. Look, there's us right there streaming live right now. But the SEC filing is a little slow to hit for some reason. I don't know why. That's cool. I mean, I could always find the SEC filings through the other API that I'm using. Let me see what we're using here. We're using EOD data. I'm pretty sure this will tell me the latest SEC filing. Let me see. Oh, wait, I got to console log this stuff here. Hold on. Let me console log EOD data somewhere. There we go. All right, that should show me the data here. There it is. All right, so let's see what data we can pull from this. Earnings, financials, cash flow, balance sheet, income statements, highlights. The next thing we're working on for the Squeeze app, guys, is that we're going to be creating a second page that gives you more detailed information. Insider transaction, technicals, valuations. I'm going to have to try the... all right, look, here is the insider transactions. Interesting. All right, so we'll have to come back to that. But yeah, look at REDU popping up here, just spiked up, guys. So REDU just spiked up. And we'll see what we get with it. I want in. I mean, you can get in with the crypto app. Squeeze app is already live, brother. But like, if you want to help me build that crypto app, I'm down. Like I said, the big thing is that they're all free, bro. So like, maybe I'll put ads on it later if it gets enough like daily users. Right now we've got over 100 daily users, but like if we start to hit the thousands or like the 10,000s in daily users, of course I might slap a few ads, make some money from it. But the overarching kind of ideology I want to have with it is that I'm not going to be charging anybody for anything. Like they don't have to buy anything, and I don't even know if I'm going to slap ads on it. We'll see. Prague, yeah, REDU's at 150. Prague's pulling back a little bit today. It had a good day yesterday, but didn't hold some of its gains. It's sitting right around $4, and I think a lot of people are watching for now. Yeah, so the CEO, she proposed in a non-binding offer to acquire the company. Yeah. What about OCGN yesterday? I saw OCGN just tanked. Did anybody ever figure out why OCGN just tanked like it did yesterday? OCGN tanked heavy too, like big yesterday, man. It dropped fast, Did anybody ever figure out why? Let me look. I can look this up. And it's up a little bit today. OCGN's up like 7 or 8%. All right, so Ocugen is up 10% after the FDA investigational new drug submission for the late-stage Covaxin study. So yeah, they announced this morning for OCGN, and it's up a little bit from that. But what caused the drop yesterday? Okay, so yeah, they had a WHO setback. Okay, so the WHO Technical Advisory Group yesterday sought additional clarifications from Bharat Biotech to conduct a final risk-benefit assessment before the vaccine's approval for emergency youth listing. And the Times of India newspaper reported that. So that's the deal. That's what happened yesterday. That's why we dropped such a massive amount, is because the FDA requested more information, basically. on their bio drug. So we'll see what happens there for OCGN. We do have REDU flying up again today, flying up. And then the newest one that I'm seeing is GHSI. GHSI, it's popping up today too. It's at 180s, 180s, got as high as 250 in pre-market for GHSI. We also have CPHI, which I'm assuming is sympathy based off of the similar symbol, abbreviation. So we'll see what we get for this as well. We're at about 80 cents there. We also have FAMI here, FAMI. FAMI is up to about 42 cents. Yeah. BENE and BENE warrants. I haven't looked at BENE as much in the last few days. It basically came all the way back down to where it was before. So this one is not up at all. Which is one of the reasons I haven't been watching it as much. It was at $10 before. It ripped up to 20. It was up 100%, and then it came right back down basically to $10. And so because of that, when it fills the entire move, I'm not interested in it. Like DWAC is still up over 500%. PHUN is still up over 500%. And so, that's a difference. That's the main difference here, is that these are both still up over 500%, as opposed to like Mark is still up, a few 100%. DWAC up over 500, PHUN still up over 500. But we're looking at BENE. It's literally up maybe 10% now, 10% or less now. So it's like, it's just not holding any of its gains. And so I'm not saying it's necessarily done, but that is certainly something to consider here. GHSI pulling back a little bit. Let me know what you think. We're also watching Redbox here. Redbox is still up like 80+% too. Opened up at 10, sitting at 1720s now. So pretty good, nice moves here for Redbox, up like 75% right now, 73%. And so we're watching all of these here, guys. Let me know which one's your favorite. Yeah, with 100 million cap. FAMI's not too bad. Yeah, and it's moving. It's moving. What's up, Frank? Good morning, brother. Yeah, and like I said, people hate on PHUN and DWAC, and like I get it. Like, you know what I mean? Anytime you see a penny stock make this volatile of movement, there's going to be a lot of skeptics out there, and that's an understandable thing. You can't really knock people for being skeptics here, to be completely real. But it is up big. Like, people are mad at my titles, but it's like, dude, DWAC is still up over 500%. PHUN is still up over 500%. Redbox is up 80% still. I'm looking at the entire move. We're not looking at one bad day. We're looking at the entire move here. And Redbox is up, like I said, 70-something% right now. GHSI is up nicely. DWAC is still up over 500%. PHUN is still up over 500%. So, we still got some potential here, and we're going to pay attention to them. Not saying they're going to go up. I really don't know. But we're watching them. And we got DGLY at 140s too. REDU is another hot one this morning, up to 185s, getting ready to break the high from yesterday, the day before. REDU flying this morning, guys. Absolutely flying here. It's up to 192s for REDU. 192s, huge rips. Where's NASCAR at? If NASCAR said anything, I must have missed it. Yeah, hey, $2 here. $2. Ethereum is down big today too. Are you buying these dips in Ethereum? All right, we got a final pullback for REDU here. We're going to see what we get. But REU's finally pulling back some here. Let's see where we bounce here. I think we can look at the bigger chart to see where we have some bounce potential. I think 185s is certainly a potential bounce level here. If we look at this, it's the level from right here. And so let's see if we bounce there. And look, you can see why like analyzing historical levels is important, because like even if we don't hold here, we pull it right, we pulled right down to that level, and then we bounce directly off of it, at least a little bit so far. So we'll see if we continue here. How much was the offer on fun? I'm not sure. They had a 48.5 million share common stock shelf offering, or a registration for one at least. All right, so we are bouncing right off of that 185 level for REDU. All right, REDU still testing that 185 level. I think that's what a lot of people are watching now. So we'll see if we hold there. Hey, you know what? Was the offer good news or bad news for retail investors? I mean, it really depends on what your plan is. I talked about this yesterday, but like PHUN's offering here, like the offering on PHUN, and you know, it's a potential, you know, it's a registered offering of like 48.5 million. Okay. It depends on how you look at it. It's a subjective thing. Traders are going to interpret it in a number of different ways. The biggest thing you got to understand is that, okay, so the offering will make the company money in the long run. Like the offering, even though it's dilution, is going to bring in money that the company can use towards other things, right? So in terms of like offering potential, like when AMC ripped and then AMC did that offering, in my personal opinion, I thought the offering was good for AMC. Everybody hated the offering at the time, but like I thought the offering was good for AMC, and I'll explain why. Look, okay, so look at REDU. Where did we say it would bounce, guys? Where did we say it would bounce? We said it would bounce directly off of 185, and boom, it did. It bounced directly off of 185. Just broke back over $2 here. But hey, we drew this level. We talked about why, and the reason it bounced off of this level was, again, if we look back, traders are just looking at other historical levels. And so traders see this level here, and they say, okay, well, if it pulls back, we're going to buy that level up. And so what happens? The stock pulls back to that level, and what happens? Traders buy that level up. Technical analysis 101. Hit it right on the nose. And we're up to 212s now for REDU. We're up to 212s now. But yeah, what I was going to say, though, is that like everybody was against the AMC offering at the time. But the reality is, if people genuinely want AMC to succeed, the offering is good. AMC needs to capitalize on the price of their stock being ridiculously high. You know, there's no point in AMC's price rising if the company can't make money from it. And the way the company makes money from it is by offering shares, you know, diluting their company a little bit. The AMC offering wasn't a huge percentage of their overall float, to be honest. It was like 10% or something like that. But regardless of any of that, the company needs a way to make money at the higher price. That's what offerings do. Now, at the same time, though, you got a handful of companies, or more than a handful, I would say, that are just doing offerings to sustain their company. Like a lot of these companies are not really profitable, and they're just kind of selling shares to stay afloat, if that makes sense, right? And I don't know what funds doing here. And so those are the two dynamics, you know, those are the good and bad. Like offerings are dilution. Some companies only have offerings to make money because they're not making money in business. And so they'll just keep offering until their stock is so diluted. Cough, cough, SNDL, cough, 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 SNDL. You know, 1.2 billion in the float for SNDL, just so much dilution. It's difficult to make this thing move at all. But regardless, offerings do make the company money. And so that is always a good thing usually. And then they can use that money. And so if you, I guess the way I look at offerings, and I can't say this is right or anything like that, but the way I look at offerings is that long term, it's usually okay. Short term, traders are skeptics. And so they just kind of, they as soon as they hear offering, they get out. It tanks the stock immediately. And then if the stock can survive the offering and continue, then, you know, it usually might have a little bit more longevity because they're making money and they're putting that money towards other things. Now, none of this is 100% fact. These are all just speculations from offerings, but that's kind of the offering game, and that's what you should expect from offerings in general. Right, and that's kind of how it goes sometimes. You know, again, not saying that that's what's going on here, but like that's kind of how it goes. Um, yeah, you know it. Hey, we call that level on the nose, man, and that's why it's crazy. Like people say technical analysis doesn't work. If technical analysis doesn't work, how can I say, hey, RADU will probably bounce at 185, and then it literally goes down to the very sit and bounces off of 185? The likelihood that I could do that based off of just random guesses is ridiculous. Of course, technical trading works. The difference, though, is that everybody doesn't have the emotional maturity to trade. They just don't. You know, a lot of people get involved and they don't have that emotional maturity, so they just start throwing money and gambling away. And that's not how you. You can't be like that. You gotta just be safe. But anyways, we got PHUN back over 440s. We got DWAC making moves here. FAMI, another one ripping up. Let's see if we can get over that 50 cent level. We got GHSI pushing up, finally pulling back to test the VWAP at 177. We'll see what happens. But yeah, REDU definitely the biggest move. And then Redbox bounced up a little bit more as well. Here's Redbox is up to 1890s here. Right, exactly, Bob. Technical analysis totally works. Is it 100%? No, exactly. You know, but you can bet on favorable probabilities and have success with it, and that's the overarching point I'm trying to make, I think. Right. If you own shares and you're holding any company for the long haul, and as long as the company's healthy and not purely making money from offerings, then sometimes offerings can be a good thing because it'll basically help the company be stronger and grow and expand and do all this other stuff. Like at least that's what was going on with AMC, is that everybody hated the offering, but it's like that offering was going to make AMC $1 billion. And so they could use that $1 billion to open up more theaters and grow and get bigger. And that's kind of the way you got to think of it. What do you look for on the technical analysis? New here, wondering any good option call. Yeah, I mean, basically, when you're asking about options, you're just basically asking what stocks you think are going to go up. And I don't know what stocks are going to go up. We're watching a lot of different ones. You know, we're just kind of paying attention to a lot of different stocks, and we hope they go up, but who knows? Yeah, for sure. And here's the thing. So, what do you look for in terms of technical analysis? So, what I look for, and here's a common like, when you look at a chart, you need to have most traders that are experienced and profitable have this very mentality. All right, when you look at any specific chart, you have to look at it in terms of what levels are the most obvious to other traders. That is the single excuse me. When you look at a chart and you're trying to identify support levels, you need to look at what levels are the most obvious for traders, because the levels that are the most obvious are going to have the most traders ultimately playing off of it. And so the way I was able to call 185 here on REDU is I looked back at the chart and I said, okay, where is a really obvious level? The biggest obvious level that was around us at that point in time was this big isolated level up here. I also look for like isolation highs, like levels that are really isolated and obvious, right? And so what level is really obvious around where we currently are at 185? Well, this 185 high from a few days ago, super obvious, super isolated level up there. And when you got a level like this, when you got a big isolated high where it goes all the way up and then comes right back down, what happens is that becomes like a milestone in that stock's movement. And so you can document that level and then wait for the stock to bounce off of it. You know, and sure, we didn't hold over it forever, but that initial bounce that we got off of it, you got a lot of traders that are buying this dip because we just broke over the previous milestone level and now we're pulling back to it. So you got a lot of traders that see that level and say, okay, well, I'm going to buy this dip. And that's what causes this push up. That's also why you see volume show up here. So you see how this volume increase right around the same time is because other traders see that level break and they say, okay, well, I'm going to buy the pullback. And that's precisely what they do. They buy the pullback. All right, and we got Redbox here. Redbox is up to almost $19. Yeah, of course, Jay. Happy to help, man. And I hope that makes sense, right? Like a lot of the time, the people. Okay, so there's a lot of people trying to teach on YouTube, right? And it's like I don't even want to claim to be an expert. I don't want to claim to be a guru. Like these are just my methods of analyzing these levels, and in my opinion, these levels work. Like my method works. But I think you got a lot of people teaching that don't really know the fundamentals of technical analysis, and so this is kind of the basics that you got to look at, and it's a self-evident thing. Like you want to look at levels that everybody else is paying attention to, because those are the levels that are going to have the most traders buying off of them or selling off of them, is because they're the most obvious levels, right? A really obscure level that's not super obvious, it's not going to have anybody playing off of it, and so in turn it's not going to work, because technicals are self-fulfilling. Like they're a self-fulfilling prophecy. They work because other people think they work, you know. And so if they work because other people think they work, you want to find the levels that the most other people think works, you know, and then base your trades off of there. It might sound simple or redundant, but it works, you know. We start live trading at the opening bell, usually. So we start live trading at the opening bell. Pre-market, I usually don't have great results in pre. All right, but yeah, REDU pulling back. We still got FAMI. FAMI is up there to like 43 cents. We got DWAC trying to pop back up over 58. We got that previous closing price at 59. So if we're watching DWAC, we want to see if we can get back over 59, right around that previous closing price here, which is this light blue line. And if anybody wants this code, I have a script that automatically documents the previous closing price like this. Like this light blue line is the previous closing price. It's the level at which the stock goes from red to green and green to red on the day. So if DWAC is below this light blue line, it's technically red on the day. All other traders see it as red. If it's above this blue line, then other traders see it technically as green on the day. And so it's kind of an influential level that other traders watch as well. What app, King? Don't you think DWAC will crash? I mean, and there's certainly a possibility there. You know, but there's also the possibility that it rips up. And so, like I always say, I don't really try to predict what stocks are going to do. I think that's a tough thing to do. I'd much rather just react to what they actually do. You know. All right, METX, guys, back over 60 cents here, trying to hold. We're watching this too. And again, if we look at this from like a 5-minute or a 15-minute chart, look at the range here. Again, we go back to what we talked about earlier in terms of technicals. Like with trading, you're looking at the most obvious levels and in turn, the most obvious ranges, right? And so where's the really obvious range that all the other traders see for METX? Probably this range here. We've got a bunch of confirmations here at the bottom and top. So like, look at all these lows here, right around 50 cents. And then look at all these highs here, right around 70 cents. You know, so we got this range that all the other traders see and are paying attention to. And so what happens when we have a really obvious range? Other traders are waiting for that range to break. And so that's what we're looking at for METX. We just want to see this range break here on either the upside or downside, and that might influence sentiment as well. So that's what we're paying attention to here as well. We got DWAC back over 58, so we're watching that too. What's up, Nikolai? Hey, what's up, brother? All right, and we got DWAC pushing back up to test that $59 level, which is right around the previous closing price. We're also looking at PHUN for a similar thing here. PHUN is already above the previous close, and the previous close for PHUN is at 435s. John, I thought you don't mess with stocks less than $1. I mean, I'm not super rigid in what I trade. Like, I'll trade whatever as long as it's volatile, but I do have my own style of trading, which I gravitate towards. But like, if there's opportunity, there's opportunity. It's just one of those things where it depends. It depends on the individual example. Yeah, we trade live, Ellie. Yeah, that's why you're on. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm seeing what's happening with SHIB, man. SHIB is flying up too, bro. Here's SHIB. So SHIB is flying up. Just tested lifetime highs, and it's close to them now. It's right around 55, 56. So we're watching SHIB as well on the side too. All right, so DWAC just broke over that previous closing price, and look at the boost we get when that happens. All right, so a lot of people are also saying REDU is flying, and it's pulling back a little bit now. But look at DWAC. So again, you can see how relevant these levels I'm talking about are. Here's 59. Look at the big surge in volume when we break that $59 level. Like, look at this. Like, look at the volume come in, and look at the huge run after we break that previous closing price. So it's a relevant level. And again, if anybody wants the script, I have it. Just let me know. I can give it to you. Do I know why FAMI is moving? I can look it up. Can't remember why. I know I looked it up yesterday. They showcased their extensive product line and cultivated sales at a major conference. Looks like in China. They had a huge 500K block trade on Friday at the 28.5 cent level too. So big orders going in. They showcased it at a conference. They showcased their product line at a conference. This is basically what I'm seeing for FAMI. Where can I buy sheep? You can buy it on BitGet. BitGet's a sponsor of mine, but they do have sheep. And again, guys, BitGet's got this trading competition coming up. And so if we look at this here, you can join my team. They do have a trading competition coming up. And so you go to Team Battle here, and you just search for English Division. And when English Division, you just search for my team, which is BTrades, BTRADES. So you just go here, you go to the English Division, you search for my trades. There's the team, and you can join my team. I'll post the link here if anybody wants to do it. But you can also just download, if you do want to download, if you do want to trade sheep, you can invest in sheep on the platform as well if you want to. And so if you're on the web, here's the link for that. If you want to check out BitGet, if you want to join my team, like I said, we had a few people that said they were running into issues joining my team. But you go to this link and you search for BTrades. The dope thing about this competition is, like, I was a little bit worried because at first I thought that the competition only judged like the amount of money you make as like the parameters for how you win the competition. But 30% of the 100 Bitcoin prize pool, so 30% is going to percentage gains. And so somebody like me that doesn't trade huge in crypto, I could still have a shot at winning that competition because it's not basing it. 30% of the prize pool is not based off of how much you make. It's based off of your percentage gains. And so I can trade my small account, put in good percentage gains, and potentially win. And that's what we're going to try to do. And so I thought that was cool of them to add. No, it's all crypto, Rebecca. It's all crypto. But like, you can copy other crypto traders, and that's what most people use BitGet for, I think, is because like you can go to copy trade at the top right, and you can see what these guys are doing. Like this person Moo is up 266% with 85% accuracy rate. He's made almost 200K in the last 3 weeks, and I could literally follow him trade for trade. And so I can go to follow here, and I can say, hey, I'm following him with a 10% ratio, so I'm going to make 10% of what he makes. And then I can say, hey, I want to give them a stop loss of 50% with a $500 follow, and just click next here, and it'll follow him trade for trade. I won't have to do anything. Right, exactly, Nikolai. That's how I see it, bro. It's pretty fair. PHUN long over 460 here, yeah. And look at DWAC running, so I'm sure PHUN is going to run with it. So DWAC rip it up. And what did I say? I mean, listen, I told you guys what would happen. I said, look, we break over this level. We're green on the day. That influences sentiment massively. And look at exactly what happened. We break over that previous closing price, and boom, volatility just sparks up. This is why you should be using the previous closing price. If you're not using this in your trading in terms of like massive, like milestone support or resistance levels, you're missing a huge part of trading, in my opinion. Especially if you're short-term trading, you should be paying attention to this previous closing price. In this case for DWAC, it's right at 59.07. And I do have a script that'll automatically document it if you have Thinkorswim. So if you're on TOS, I do have a script that'll automatically document it every day. So no matter what I look at, here's PHUN, it's up to 470s. But like if I type in AMD, it's going to show me the same thing. It's going to show me the light blue line. What are y'all doing? All right. My daughter's coming in here asking about the Astros game. We lost. It was like 5-2 or something. Or like 5-1, I think, actually. It's all right, though. In the World Series, you have basically anywhere between like 4 and 7 games. And so, like, we still have time, you know. Like when we played the Sox, we lost. We were down like 3-2. Or we were down like 2-1, and then we came back and we ended up coming back and winning. So, you know, there's still a shot. Huh? All right. Love you. Love you. Yeah. But yeah, we got DWAC here. We're still going to watch to see if we can hold support at 60-30, 60-50s. We got PHUN up there to 460s, 470s. So we're watching these. Is there a BitGet for stocks? No, BitGet doesn't. I mean, so the big thing with stocks, the reason, love you, sweetie. The reason BitGet, or the reason they don't have anything like that in stocks is because regulation is too much. There's too much red tape in stocks. Like, people couldn't do copy trading in stocks because they would make you get a license and you'd have to be a stockbroker and do all this unnecessary stuff just to be able to do that in stocks. And so that's one of the reasons the crypto world is endearing, is because there's no red tape behind this stuff. Like, we can do this stuff and it's allowed, and BitGet allows US signups as well. So like if you're in the US, you can use BitGet, you can get KYC verified, which is the universal standard of verification, and not have any issues. And so that's the cool thing about crypto. The previous closing price script, if you guys want it, join the Discord and I'll post it to the main chat. But yeah, if you want the script, but yeah, so if you're on our Discord, and I'll post a Discord link here. So if you want to join our Discord, here's the link. Join it. Right. BitGet is awesome, and the security is top notch, right? For sure. And again, I mean, like I said, I don't post too much plugs in the beginning of the streams or anything like that, but it's pretty cool. And like, you can check it out here if you want. If you're on the web, this link will work. If you want to check out BitGet, there's the link right there. But yeah, join our Discord. Here's our Discord. If you want the previous closing price script, there's our Discord, and I'll post the script to the main chat section right now, so you can do it. And then to enter the previous closing price script, I'll show you that as well. So yeah, here is the script, basically right here. I just posted it to the main chat section of our Discord, and to add the script here, you just go like this. It's just a code. And so to add this script, you go to Studies, Edit Studies. You go to Create, so a new script, and then I can call this Previous Close, or Previous Closing Price. I delete this here. So we delete this and we just paste the script in, and you click OK, and you click Apply, and boom, the script is there. You know, and that's all you have to do. Pretty simple. Freshie, DWAC is up 500%, sir. So, like, if we look at DWAC here, just to show you this, all right, DWAC is currently at $60. All right, so it was at $984 on the 7th, and so yeah, that's over 500%, bro. You know what I mean? If we look at PHUN, it's the same thing. So PHUN was at 98 cents, less than that if we look at a 15-minute chart. Yeah, so PHUN was at like 80, 90 cents a few days ago, and it's now over 460s. So it's over 500% as well. And so, yeah, the title's accurate, bro. You know. WTRH, yeah, we're looking at that too. But yeah, DWAC's flying. Do y'all think it continues, though? We'll see. It's up nicely today. It's at 650s, 60-50s. PHUN, again, the biggest step here in terms of like milestone movement is, does this hold over the previous closing price? Here's the previous close at 59. Yeah, well, sure. You know. I don't know, Evan. Right now, we're watching it. Same thing with PHUN. Again, people hate on DWAC and PHUN, but the reality is these are both still up 500% in the last week. And so it's like these stocks are very rarely going to hold their gains. And if you look at my titles, I just adjust the title every day to how much it's actually up over the last week, right? So yesterday it was up bigger, so we had a bigger percentage. Today it's up less, so we have a smaller percentage. But in terms of this, like the big sign of strength here is how well do these hold their gains? Like that's what everybody's looking at. How well do these stocks hold their gains? You know, that's the major thing that people are watching and paying attention to. And, you know, DWAC is still holding some of its gains. Same thing with PHUN. You know, there's a few that didn't. So like if we're looking at Mark did not hold much of its gains, and especially, what was it, DTT or whatever it was, that one definitely did not. Yeah, I feel you, Evan. Yeah, REDU still flying up too, bro. Which one for which stock, Rebecca? Here's a great question, I think. A great question from Kurt. He says, hey, John, good morning. You've been doing this much longer than me. Have you ever seen anything like this SHIB craziness before? Is this unique? It's not unique. We have seen huge, crazy moves in everything in the world. Like, to be honest, guys, if we look at some of these big coins that everybody says are like major listed coins now, like Cardano, Dogecoin, you know, these type of moves have happened before, certainly. You know what I mean? And that's the cool thing about crypto. Like, people like to hate on crypto, but the percentage gains on some of these early stocks, like if you can get in some of these early stocks when they're less than a penny, some of these stocks are going to go huge. You know, not all of them, of course. And you kind of, you know, and a lot of people like to play them kind of like a lotto, where it's like you might lose on most of them, but if you catch one or two that hit and make big, you're going to make a ton of money. And so that's what a lot of people do in crypto. And it makes sense, you know, because okay, if you're skeptical of crypto, guys, like let me tell you the reality of it. Like, I used to be a crypto hater. I really did. I used to be a crypto hater. I didn't understand crypto. I thought it was just a bunch of made up money on the internet that wasn't real, right? That's the wrong way of looking at crypto. You have to look at crypto like a different form of the stock market. Like, when you're betting on a cryptocurrency, when you invest in a cryptocurrency, you're not investing in just made up money. You are investing in a technology. It's kind of like investing in stocks, right? You're investing in a company. It's kind of the same thing with the crypto. You are investing in funding those technologies, and a lot of these technologies are the future. And so when you invest in crypto, you're not putting your money in a bunch of fake money. You're not buying fake money off the internet. You are investing in technologies. And if those technologies make it big, you grow with them. You know, that is what cryptocurrencies are. You know, you're investing in technologies. It's kind of like a tech startup, if you will. And some of these techs are going to be huge, and they already have been huge. Bitcoin used to be $10. You know, Dogecoin used to be 0.000 whatever. It's now up to 27, 30 cents or whatever it was last time. SHIB used to be way cheaper. And so a lot of these are going to be huge. And you know, I think some of the wealthiest people in 20 years are going to be the people that funded these technologies in the beginning and rode up with them, right? So there's a big difference. All right, sir. Good day. You know. Uh. Do you ever hold any crypto? Yeah, we're holding Cardano. We're holding Dogecoin a little bit. We're holding Bitcoin. We're holding Ethereum. For BitGet, the cool thing about BitGet and the cool thing about modern day is that they are now like I get paid in cryptocurrency. So like with BitGet as a sponsor of the channel, they pay me my monthly sponsorship money every month in cryptocurrency. So they'll send me Bitcoin or they'll send me Tethercoin. And so I literally get paid in crypto. And then I can take that crypto and put it wherever I want and buy whatever other currencies I want. But yeah. What's up, Salty? Can you tell me the memory consumption of TOS with a few charts, for example? Let me see what mine currently is right now. It's probably a lot. Yeah, and for the people mad at my title, I mean, listen, guys, my title is the truth. It's accurate. It's literally facts, you know? Like DWAC is up over 500% in the last week. PHUN is up over 500% too. And so like a bunch of people that I've never seen before crying about title, like literally every title on YouTube is clickbait, like literally every single one. Like y'all act like I'm the only one. Like, come on now, man. Everybody in the stock trading community does this. Like, get out of here, you know? Like y'all are just hating because we're growing, you know? Feels good, man. Y'all are going to keep being mad too. Anyways, so let me see what my performance is like. So yeah, we're currently using about 10.3% of the memory, but that's with, or about 65% of the memory, I'm sorry. So yeah, we're using about 65% of the memory. It looks like TOS is using up the most, or no, TOS isn't using up the most. To be honest, my Chrome tabs are using the most. My Chrome tabs are using about 1100 megabytes. My TOS is using about 900 megabytes. So not too bad, all things considered, you know. Yeah, for sure, Jesse. I got you, bro. Yeah, you know how it goes. All right, guys. So we got a big level here for DWAC. We're gonna see if we can hold support at that 59 level. We're gonna see. A lot of people are watching for that. With PHUN, we're pulling back to 460s. We're gonna see what happens there too. CXDC. Yeah, we got you, bro. CXDC looks good, man. I don't know why I didn't see that one. It's up to $1.46 right now. $1.46 for CXDC. So we can look at the catalyst here as well. It's up to $1.47, testing that 150 level that a lot of people are watching too for CXDC. We can look at the catalyst here as well. This is China XD Plastics Company. Not seeing any company-specific news to justify this move. So I'm not showing any catalyst here. Does anybody know what the catalyst is for CXDC? Yeah, from what I'm seeing, we're not seeing any company-specific news, but it's up to 150s right now, guys. So up to 150s. All right, guys. All right, guys. So we got CXDC up to over 150 here. We're at the 155s here. So big moves, to be honest, right now, currently. There we go. All right, guys. What? All right, so we got a pretty big move up. My TOS is using about 3.5 to 4 gigs of memory. That's not too bad. That's less than me. Or that's more than me, I mean. Not too bad. What? All right, guys. What's your favorite stocks right now? Yeah, the memory jumps when I add more studies. Oh, I forgot they released the app. Need to try it. Which one, Christopher? Liked your app, by the way. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you, bro. Like I said, man, people get weird. The reality is everything I do here is free, guys. Like, I don't charge a penny for anything. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. Like, literally everything I do for the trading community is free. In the end, like, we've got competitors that sell stuff, and so like I threaten their business model because I give everything away for free and tell people they don't need to buy anything, and so that makes people feel some type of way. But if you appreciate free content in the trading space like this, hit the subscribe button. Like I said, we day trade live every weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. We don't sell a course, we don't sell a service, we don't claim to be experts. I don't even claim to be a good trader. I just try to give everything away for free, you know, and hopefully it comes back to me. And that's what it has so far. So, hey, I love you all. I appreciate the support. And let's keep growing, guys. I certainly appreciate it. And so, yeah, what's your favorite stock right now, guys? We got a lot of stuff moving. We got DWAC back under the previous closing price. So, again, it might keep battling this level. CXDC is up. I'm not seeing any catalyst here. So, I don't see any reason for this being up. It's weird. Hey, thank you, William. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it's nice not having to buy something. Considering how much money I give away to the market for free. Yeah, for sure. And that my logic here is this: like, new traders and experienced traders, like, they don't need somebody else charging. Like, I genuinely believe that you can find all the content I genuinely believe you could find all the content that's out there in these $1,000+ courses for free on YouTube somewhere. You know, I'm also not saying that you could Google some of these courses and literally find the exact same content on Google, the exact courses you're looking for from your favorite guru that costs $6,000 a course. I'm not saying you could literally Google that information and find it somewhere on the internet for free. And I'm certainly not recommending you guys do that. You know, I'm certainly not recommending you Google and look for some of these, you know, courses that are charging thousands of dollars for on the internet for free. I'm certainly not saying that you could find those courses anywhere, guys. I would never say that. But we are on the internet. That's all I'm saying. We got CXDC. It's up to 153. We're watching that as well. And we'll see what happens. Hey, you know it, Ricardo. You know it, bro. You know how we live. I appreciate you guys. Hey. Patient failed. What? Okay. All right. Hey, what's up, Wilton? I think people need a good basis. Yeah, for sure. Because it's fire. Yeah, it's low fi mostly. I was told stonks only go up. What is a stonk, bro? No, I'm just joking. Yeah, I mean, Stocks go up. They could go down, though, sometimes. DWIC, we're up to $59, battling that $59 level here. We'll see what we get. CXDC up there to 150s. We're watching that. We got Moho here. We got XNet. We got CRDL, CXDC. Yeah, I don't know what the reason it's up, though. We're going to see what happens, but I'm not sure what the reason is up. Yeah, I'm excited healthy for sure. I'm excited about it. Yeah, but CXDC, it's looking okay here. Like I said, I can't see any catalyst for CXDC. I see the float is about 18 million, so it's a tiny float stock. The float is incredibly small. But yeah, we'll see if we hold at 150 here for CXDC. So we recently popped over the $0.50 level of 150 back over the VWAP here. And so a lot of traders are going to basically watch this area to see if we hold support. So 150, $0.50 right above the VWAP. We also have the VWAP at 146. So they're both right around the same level. DWAC consistently is testing that previous closing price. And we do have WBX, which was one of the crazier moves over the last day or two. WBX is gapping up in pre-market. So we got that as well that we're watching too. So not too bad. Yeah, for sure. Or you know how it goes, bro. SPWR, run JKS on watch for sympathy off of ENPH. Yeah, look at WBX here. WBX just spiked up to 1750s. CXDC, it's up to 150s. We're watching that too. And so we got WBX popping up. We got CXDC on the move too. Astros or Braves, who wins? Astros. I'm in Houston, so I got to go with the Astros. I genuinely think the Astros are a better team too, although the Braves did kind of eat their lunch yesterday. Even if, I'll put it this way, I'm an Astros fan, but even if the Braves win, I'll be happy because my daughter's favorite team is the Braves. The Braves are really what got my daughter into baseball. I showed my daughter a video about Freddie Freeman, how nice of a guy he was, where if people get hits to first base, he literally says, "Hey, great hit, great hit." And people literally think he's being sarcastic, which he's not. He's just a nice dude. And then Ronald Acuna is my favorite batter in the world right now. And even though he's not in the World Series, even if the Braves win, it's still all good because we like both teams. I'm in Houston, so of course I would rather the Astros win. But if the Braves win, it ain't the end of the world. But we got CXDC again. Where did we bounce, guys? Where did we bounce off of CXDC? We bounced right off of 150. And again, I hope you guys can see how we document charts and why it works. It works because we're looking at the most obvious levels that everybody's paying attention to. It's logical to assume with this confirmation here and with this being a $0.50 right over the VWAP that other traders are going to be waiting for this 150 level to hold, and that's precisely what we got. And so we'll see if it continues. I'm not even saying it's going to continue to hold, but it's just something that everybody's kind of paying attention to and watching. We also have REDU battling the same type of 150 level here, and we'll see what we get. RDBXW is red box warrant. So it's RDBXW is the red box warrant. Mike. I'm mostly looking in pre-market. Will fun go up? I'm not sure. And for all those crying about my title, I changed it. I changed it. If you're welcome, I changed it to the fun stock, still 500% plus. DWAC still 580% plus. So, there you go. You're welcome, haters. And I mean, honestly, we might be getting better views now. We got more views now than we did 5 minutes ago. How do you make the candles look like that? Look like what? This is just TOS. This is Thinkorswim. If you're on TOS and you want my candle style, I am using the old school TOS theme. And so if you want to change your theme on TOS, you go to Setup, Application Settings, and then under Application Settings, you go to Display. Or no, you go to Look and Feel, and you go to Old School TOS is what I'm using. You could also use like Dark, which is what most people use. Chinese is the opposite. So like red candles are green and green candles are red. But yeah, that's how you switch it up. Quick question, guys. So on the Squeeze app, for my Squeeze app here, what script? Boy Genius, what script? Will Bitcoin go up, please? I hope it does. Can someone hire you for your services? For what services, Ellie? Programming, stock trading, which one? Stock trading, no. I don't do any. Like I said, I don't charge for anything, and I'm very firm in that. Like, I've had a lot of people reach out to me and be like, yo, I'll pay you $100 for an hour. What's up? And I don't want to charge for anything. If I charge for anything, even if somebody else is pushing me to do that, I'm still going against what I said. And I don't think anybody needs to charge anything. I think you can learn everything for free. And like, I'll do my best to help you here for free, but I'm not going to charge people anything. Programming, on the other hand, you want me to build you an app? Hey, I got you. I can build anybody an app. You can take it could be an API pull app. I can build whatever kind of app you want. I'll give you an app in 3 weeks for $5,000 if anybody wants an app. I could probably get it done in 2 weeks, depending on the complexity of the app. I could probably get it done in 2 weeks, maybe a week, depends. If it's a really simple app and it takes me less than a week, I'll charge you $3,000 for it. Yeah, I feel you, Ellie, but I'm not gonna, I'm still not gonna accept that. I appreciate the offer though, I really do. But it's something where it's like, listen, I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm not claiming to be a guru. I don't want to sell a course. I don't want to charge people for my time. That's not what I'm doing this. And I don't want to it's a slippery slope. I start doing that, then I'm going to be tempted to do other stuff. I'd rather just not. Look at PHUN, guys. PHUN spiking up to 480s. 480s for PHUN. 480s. We got DWAC ripping back up over 60 as well. So we're watching these as well. But I appreciate it. No, I appreciate the offer though, Ellie. I really do. Thank you. All right, we got PHUN. It's at 480s. PHUN is flying up probably faster than DWAC. PHUN is at 487, 490s. Like 490s is up there for PHUN. See what we get. Yeah. How do you see Mark? Mark is one of those ones that basically came all the way back down. Now, I think it's moving up in sympathy anyway, so Mark is still up some. I'm looking at $2 as a major level for Mark. We'll see what we get. But $2, big support level. But yeah, PHUN holding at the VWAP, holding at 450, bounced directly off of it, moves right back up. But again, you can see a common theme with my trading, guys. So like with PHUN here, for instance, what I usually like to do is I like to wait for a stock that has good volume to come in. And this is a really profitable strategy. I'm not much of a pre-market trader, but this is the strategy that has made me the most money and that has been the most consistent for me in pre-market, is that you look for a stock that's kind of quiet. It put in some volatility earlier in pre-market, but it kind of settles down some and the volume drops like this here. And then all of a sudden you get a big volume surge and you get a big rip over the VWAP on the chart. Once that happens, I usually look to buy a pullback to a major confirmed support half or whole dollar. And so in this case, we've got 450 here. And so again, we get the volume surge, we get the cross over the VWAP, and then we get the pullback to a major confirmed level right around the VWAP, and we look for a bounce off of that. So you buy into this pullback level, and I usually scalp out on the bounce, but it works. That type of setup usually works. Not always, of course. Nothing's 100%, but like that's kind of the setup I use. And with that said, PHUN bounced directly off of 450. A half dollar level, support level right around the VWAP. So METX. Yeah, so METX is at 63 cents, 64 cents. Yes, Jake, mostly. I'm mostly a React Native programmer, but I can do React, JavaScript, a little bit of Angular. Where did the volume on Redbox go? I'm not sure. METX is pushing up. Let's see if it holds the VWAP here. Here's Redbox. It's at 1680s. Just beginnertrading@gmail.com. Ellie. So, okay, so Boy Genius, you'd have to join our Discord and, here, SPAC is asking me for something. But yeah, if you want the script, you just got to join our Discord, and I'll get you the Discord link. Alright, so yeah, if you want to join our Discord, here's the link, and then in the main section, the code is in the main section, in the main chat. Yeah, funds popping up, PHUN's popping up here. We got Redbox, which is kind of falling back down some. Here's DWAC. DWAC's back over 60. It's at 60.8. Still watching that. Let's see what we get. Great live showing of your pullback to VWAP strategy. Cool. Yeah, for sure, Carrie. It works, man. The VWAP strategies, like a lot of people try to learn strategies, but the basics that you really want to learn is technical trading. And then like I use the VWAP, and I think the VWAP is a great base of strategies, right? Because like if we look at any stock, right, some days, of course, the stock is going to maintain a good trend, and some days it's going to maintain a bad trend, right? But your goal is to find days when a stock is maintaining a good trend and then attack that trend using the VWAP. And so if you just bought it every time it pulled back to the VWAP on one of these days, you're going to have a lot of green trades. And sure, you're going to have some red trades in here, but like, look at all the green. And so your goal as a trader, my goal at least, is to identify stocks that are maintaining good trends and then attack that trend using the VWAP, because the VWAP is just an intraday trend indicator. So like, here's a good example. On the downside, it was up. Once it broke under the VWAP, you short into these pops. If you want to short, you can do the same thing on the other side, on the downside as well. And so it works. You just got to find days when stocks are maintaining in a specific direction, And here's DWAC. Again, a lot of people watching that $59 previous closing price here. Same thing with PHUN at 435s. A lot of traders are paying attention to that as well. KABL. Wow, look at KABL. Rip up, guys. So KABL is up to $3 a share, guys. Crazy big. Huge move. Let's see what the catalyst is for KABL here. So this is Cable Brands. It's up 102% right now with an 11.2 million float. Very small float. They had FDA entered the administration stay of Biddy Vapor's marketing denial order for flavored ends. Cable is the exclusive global distributor for Biddy Vapor. So yeah, basically the FDA enters the administration stay of Biddy Vapor's marketing denial order for its flavored E&Ds. So I'm not sure what any of this means, to be honest, but basically it's a vape company. All right, so basically it said that it confirmed that its flavored Bitty sticks can remain on the market without the threat of enforcement. And so basically what I'm gathering is that KAVL thought it was going to get busted by the FDA and took it down, but instead, for some, it looks like it's going to stay in the market in some aspects, and that is causing some bullish sentiment. At least that's what I'm judging this off of here. Again, very low float for KAVL, very small float here, less than 13 million in the float. We're up to 330, so a tiny float, big volume, huge moves. It's up over 100%, over a million shares per minute in the last minute, and so good volume, big moves. A lot of people are going to be watching KAVL this morning. So yeah, like I said, Boy Genius, you go to our Discord, which I posted above, and you go to the main chat, and you look at the script in the main chat. Yeah, SHIB is flying, guys. Look at SHIB here. Craziness. Look at this. And they do have SHIB on BitGet as well, guys. If you're looking to trade on BitGet, they do have SHIB here. You know, here's SHIB. Up there testing highs here. The new lifetime high for SHIB is 57, almost 58 basically. So we're at 57 now. And so we're about one tick up to see if we can hit it. But it's flying. KAVL, everybody's just basically seeing if this holds its gains. What's up, James? Hope you're doing good, brother. Hey, nice, James. Congrats, brother. All right, so we got KAVL pulling back here. We're at 320s. All right, guys. So KAVL, rip it up. We can look at PHUN here. Here's PHUN. PHUN still holding. It still looks pretty strong, and the volume looks good. So we're at 460s. KAVL's at 340s. So let's look at, again, we're going to go back to like what our basic support strategy is, okay? So we're going to look at the VWAP, and we're going to round up to the nearest half or whole dollar. So we got the VWAP here. We got $3. That's what a lot of people are going to be paying attention. Underneath that, we have two levels we can watch. We have 250, which a lot of people can use as like a stop loss. I'm not saying you should, not an investment professional. I don't know what KAVL is going to do, and I'm certainly not telling you to buy or sell it. I don't know what it's going to do. We're going to watch it. But then we also have like 275. If you want a little bit tighter level, you got 275. So these are kind of how we document charts. And then we've got this 365 level way up here. And now we just broke the high for KAVL. So Jared, I hope you're all right, bro. I know you said you were shorting this one because this one is breaking highs, man. So good luck. Hope you got out okay. Do you do live trading? Yes, blessing. We do. We trade live at the open every day. Every single day we trade live at the opening bell. So if it's your first time here, guys, hit the subscribe button. Again, what we do here is like we give everything away for free. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. We post affiliate links and stuff like that sometimes, but like all of our content is free. You don't have to pay for any of it. It's all free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts here. We're just a resource for traders. And if you appreciate that, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell, and you'll get an alert anytime you go live. Anytime we go live. All right, well, good luck, Jared. Hey, I hope you do good, brother. Yeah, don't sue me, guys. CXDC. All All right, we got PHUN flying up here, guys. It's testing $9 for PHUN. Huge move for PHUN. And then we got DWAC, which I'm guessing is going to follow suit. And look at where DWAC bounces. It bounces right off of that previous closing price. PHUN is flying up here, guys. It's at 517s, 520s. Huge move for PHUN. Ridiculous movement coming through. Wow. What's up, Tiny? Craziness, guys, for PHUN. And we got DWAC moving up with it as well, man. We got some volatility sparking off this morning in pre-market. We got KAVL, DWAC, and PHUN. Can you give me some advice and your thoughts on KAMI, Cami? Okay, so number one is that I'm going to preface anything I tell you with like, look, I am not an investment professional. I don't know what any of these stocks are going to do, and this is purely my subjective opinion. We're not liable for any losses. I'm not telling you to do anything in the stock market, and you always got to do your own due diligence and trade responsibly. Basically, my overarching point is don't sue me. Also, we can look at Cami for you, and I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Cami isn't a stock, bro. Oh, FAMI. My bad, FAMI. Yeah, so FAMI, it is catalyst driven. It's a cheaper stock. And so we can look at FAMI, and I'll kind of give you the rundown on what I see here. So for FAMI here, it's up about 14% in pre-market. The catalyst that caused this thing to initially move up is because they did a showcase. They announced a showcase yesterday for their extensive product line, and they cultivated sales at a major conference in China, is what the catalyst is. That dropped yesterday on Tuesday. They also reported on Thursday of last week a unit secured customer sales order for some of their products. So they also announced new customer sales order through its subsidiary. It's a Canadian international trading company that specializes in importing and distributing Asian food products. Put in a big order basically for FAMI. So we got some catalysts here. The float of this is large. The float of this is 273 million. So it's a large float, which can be good and bad. It means it's more stable, but it also means it's going to be less volatile overall. There's a few levels that I'm specifically watching for FAMI. The first one is 50 cents. If you look at 50 cents, it's just a big psychological milestone level. We're just under 41 cents now. And so I'm watching 50 cents certainly. And in terms of low, we're looking at some of the highs from yesterday. So like we're looking at this level here as well. Underneath us, you know, we got this level here at around 37.5 cents that we're watching, and then 35.5 cents. And so I hope that helps. Those are just the levels I'm watching here. We also got like a 45-cent level right there as well. But PHUN, rip it up, guys. Huge moves. DWAC up to 61. PHUN up to 520s here. So big moves for PHUN and DWAC. DWAC is up to almost 61.20s. And then we have KAVL flying up to KAVL up to 380s. So huge moves right now, 350s right now. We'll see if we bounce off of this $0.50 level here. And then for PHUN, we've got $5, $5 here, previous high of the day, previous pre-market high at $5. And we'll see if we bounce off of 5. That's usually the logical step. All right. All right, so PHUN, we got $5 here. We got KAVL. Let's see if we bounce at 350s here for KAVL. We've got DWAC up to almost $62. Huge moves, $62.50. We got the pre-market high for DWAC at that $53.50 level. What's up, Trader T? Hey, good morning. And that's right, I'm Medina. IRNT. Can you look at Redbox? So we got DWAC popping up. And look, we bounced right off of $5 here. So we talked about $5 and, you know, major milestone level, whole dollar level, previous pre-market high. And so when we pull back to this, a lot of the time we're going to bounce off of these levels like this. We might not hold, but we're usually initially going to bounce off of these levels to a certain extent. And that's what we're watching for. All right, and then somebody said Redbox. Redbox is just quiet. I mean, it's still up, It's still up like 70% or something like that, but it's just quiet. The volume's very light relative to some of these other ones. So like Redbox is moving, but the volume's just light. So like Redbox is at $17 roughly, compared to like KAVL, which has millions of shares traded in pre-market so far. The volume's just a little bit light here. KVL's currently got 13.7 million shares traded. And let's look at the float for KVL, because that might have means its float has been completely rotated here. Maybe. Let's see. All right, so for KAVL, yeah, so the entire float of KAVL has been rotated already. So the float is about 11.2 million, and KAVL has 14.1 million in volume already, just in pre-market. And so, yeah, PHUN, we can look at PHUN and see what's up with this one too. PHUN has 71 million in the float, so I seriously doubt we've rotated that. Yeah, we've got about 9.9 million shares traded. And then we're pulling back to that $3 level for KAVL. So KAVL pulling back to the VWAP, that $3 level. We'll see if we bounce, and we did bounce right off of that 310 level or so. So we're watching that too. And then we've got DWAC, which is up to $62 here. Now that we broke over the whole dollar of 62, I think a lot of traders are going to watch to see if we hold support here now. All right, so here's another pullback to $5 for PHUN. It means the entire float has been traded already. So basically, if a stock has a float of 12 million and it has over 12 million shares of volume traded in pre-market, then that means in pre-market it's gone through the entire float revolution, right? And so that's a big sign of strength. If a stock, it's a big sign of volume, is because if the stock's trading its entire float multiple times, then that usually means there's a lot of interest in it. All right, so we also have Redbox, and Redbox is just a little bit slow right now. DWAC starting to creep back up here. It's at 6160s. And again, let's see if we hold at $5 for PHUN. That's a big level. That's what a lot of people are going to be watching. Hey, SPAC. Yeah, no worries, Cerrone. All right, guys. So what's your favorite stock this morning? Let's ask. What's your favorite stock this morning so far, and why? Guys, let me know. What's your favorite stock? Let me know. Now we got KAVL moving. Pretty big moves too. Wow. All right. All right, so yeah, DWAC still trying to hold. Again, a common misconception is that these stocks are all just going to go straight up. That's of course not true. What you want to see is a stock make a move up and then have a reasonable pullback, hold support, then make another leg up, have a reasonable pullback, hold support, and then continue. That's the sign of strength. Like, a lot of people look at these stocks and they see them go up big and then they see them pull back and they're like, oh, well, it's done. This stock's trash. And it's like, maybe so, but like, you got to look at it in terms of where the stock is going and the bigger picture here. Because a lot of people were hating on DWAC, but DWAC is still up over 500%. A lot of people were hating on PHUN, but PHUN is still up 500%. And if you're going to look at these stocks, you got to look at the bigger picture here, the broader picture, and understand kind of what the actual move has been instead of like what happens on any specific day, because that's going to cloud your judgment. You got to look at what the bigger picture is. And I'm not saying any of these stocks are going to succeed or fail. I'm just saying you got to look at the big picture here, guys. How do I join your life trading platform? What do you mean, Blessing? Which platform? What's up, Lonnie? Any thoughts on Prague? Hey. Prague. Prague is quiet, but it's still okay. It's still an option that we're watching today. It's a little bit more quiet. It's technically red on the day. But, again, if we look at the broader picture of Prague and we look at it over the last, week or so, last 5 trading days, or last 3 trading days, it's pretty strongly up. I mean, Prague was at 220s 3 days ago. We're currently at 380. So we're still doing pretty solid here. We're still up. I don't know what percentage that is. But, we're up like 80 something percent, it looks like. And that's pretty solid. So Prague is certainly one that we'll keep on our list. But, as for whether it will move today, we don't know yet. We're watching it. CXDC dumping down here all the way back down to $1 here. So CXDC could not hold. And I couldn't find a catalyst for CXDC anyway. So I don't know why it was moving. KAVL bounced directly off of that VWAP level we talked about. And this is why we watch the VWAP, guys. The VWAP is relevant. We got some levels here that we can pay attention to. But we're going to get rid of this level now and then watch these underneath us for support. If we do pull back, we have some of these levels of support. We break under these levels, it's looking rough. You read the news on KAVL? Yeah, the news for KAVL was the FDA had some type of administrative stay, or they entered the administrative stay of BIDI Vapors marketing denial order for their flavored ENDS, whatever that means. I have no idea what that means, but it's positive, I guess. PHUN pulling back here, so we made a big rip for PHUN. I'm sure DWAC is doing a similar thing here. So DWAC is doing a similar thing. Huge movement here. Less volume in DWAC than in PHUN, but PHUN is really the one that everybody's kind of paying attention to right now. We're not saying we're not watching DWAC, of course, but just big movements. KAVL is back over 350 as well, so we got a lot of volatility here. Hey, nice observer. Any catalyst for BKKT? I know it did have a catalyst yesterday, but BKKT, I guess it's still up. Yeah, it's still up a few 100%. It's at 21, so we can watch it. I can't remember what the catalyst was for this one. Let me look it up for BKKT. All right, PHUN breaking highs again this morning. Breaking pre-market high, I mean. Okay, so BKKT had a deal with MasterCard. Is what the catalyst was for BKKT. It was a MasterCard deal a few days ago. PHUN rip it up at 440s, guys, 440s. Now the question is DWAC going to follow this up? Because PHUN is flying up here. But the question again is DWAC going to follow this one up? That's what a lot of people are watching and waiting for. How did you know $5 was support? For which one? Oh, I'm guessing you meant PHUN. Because my technicals are on point, and like how I document charts is on point. Like, remember, guys, I told you guys we'd bounce at 5, and I guess that is what Lou was saying. The reason I knew this was support is because, again, there's 2 common logics that you need to have in technicals, guys. And again, I think there's a lot of people watching, a lot of people on YouTube, and I think a lot of the people that people are watching just don't know what they're talking about. A lot of the people have just entered the market in the last year, and so they don't really have a firm grasp of technicals, but they're out here trying to teach people everything, and they're out here slanging courses to the naive traders in the world. But the reality is, I've been trading for years, so like my technical trading is on point. Like it just works, and that's how I'm able to see $5. If you want to know exactly why, there's 2 logics that you should have in your trading for technicals. The first logic is like you're looking for the most obvious levels on any specific chart. So when you're looking for support, what you need to ask yourself every time you look at a chart is you need to say, hey, what do all the other traders see on this specific chart? And so what the other traders see here for PHUN was this previous high up here at $5. This previous high up here at $5 is what a lot of traders were paying attention to. And so surely enough, when we break over that level with good volume and then pull back to it, you got a lot of traders that are buying that up, right? And what happens when a bunch of traders are buying at the same time? You get a burst in momentum on the upside, and that's precisely what we got from PHUN. Another thing to look for is isolated levels. And if it really boils down to the first logic as well, which is that the more isolated the level is, the more obvious the level is. And so when you have a level where the stock goes all the way up to a really specific whole dollar level, like $5, and then gets rejected on the downside, everybody else is seeing this level here, this $5 level, as kind of a milestone level in this stock's movement here. So everybody kind of sees that as like a milestone level in this stock's movement. And so everybody's waiting for it to break over $5. And so when we finally break over $5, everybody's looking for that level to hold support. You know, now that we finally broke it over it, everybody's looking for it to hold support. And it's not going to bounce directly off of $5. It's going to bounce off of the range of $5. Like I've said it before, but a lot of traders, they give these really obscure support levels. They're like, hey, the support is at 557, or the support is at 502, or 498. That's not the support. The support is $5, and you got to look at the entire range around that support level to judge what it really is. It's not going to be 502 or 498. It's going to be the $5 support level that traders are reacting to, and you got to look at the range around that. And like that's exactly what we got here for PHUN. And so I hope all of that makes sense. That's kind of technical trading 101. But yeah, hope that makes sense. We're breaking highs here for PHUN. We're up to 555. What is my daily join your life trading platform? What are you talking about, Blessing? I'm still not sure what you're talking about. We got DWAC. It's up there at 634s or 63s. I mean, PHUN breaking highs at 560s. Still push it up. All right. OCGN. Hey, what's up, Jeremy? Hey, what's up, brother? John, do you think Mark will keep going back up? I'm not sure. You know, I don't really try to give out stock picks like that. I might teach people how to document support or resistance, but I don't really know if any of these are going to keep going up. You know, I don't want to say yes and then it tanks, and I don't want to say no and then it rips up and everybody's looking at me like, John, what the hell, dude? You know, and so I'd rather just say I don't know, and I really don't know. You know, the common sign of strength is whether stocks hold their gains, and Mark is, you know, it's holding a little bit of his gains, but not as much as DWAC and PHUN. All right, we got DWAC pushing up there to the same level. Look, we drew this level on DWAC, and then look what happens. We go exactly up to that level and reject. And we got KAVL sitting at 330s, 340s. We're watching that as well. Nah, you would be surprised, Egyptian. Like, you'd be surprised at what I hear. I hear some really, like, big-time traders that are like, hey, the support level is at 497. You know, the support level is at 499. You know, 501 is the support level. I'm just kind of like, dude, who taught you to document charts? You know, but we got DWAC. It's up to 64. Rip it up here. Finally broke over that previous high. Still rip it up at 64.15s. Following PHUN, these two are moving up in sympathy with each other. So we're watching these move up. No, I didn't end up going to that game, Richard. I'm going to wait. If I do go to the game, I'd rather, number one is if the Astros are not winning, I'm just not going to go. And so I'm going to judge the first few games. I know I might get eaten alive in ticket prices, but yeah, we're going to wait. Hey, thank you, Crypto. I appreciate you, bro. It's like watching one of the. Hey, thank you, man. METX. KAVL's back over 350s, so we're watching it. And yeah, I mean, listen, guys. Like I said, you got a lot of people on YouTube that are out here teaching stocks that don't really know what they're talking about. You know, you really do. And regardless of, like, people make fun of me because I trade small and I only make like $1,000 or like $1,200 a month with my $30,000 account. But like, that's decent percentages in all honesty, you know? And the goal is to scale up, of course, but like, I've been trading for years and years. So like, when I talk about support and resistance, I think I know what I'm talking about. Now, maybe some other people don't, but like, I think I do. We got KAVL is up there to 350s. PHUN up to the 560s, and then DWAC up there to 64s. So with that logic in mind here, guys, now that we break over 6350, the next kind of flow of strength, if this thing is going to retain strength, is having it hold support over 6350, which it did, and then making another move over 64, which we did. So now the next step up here is we can look for the next kind of isolated level that we can document and look at. And so let's zoom out a little bit here and try to find other levels that we can use here. So what I'm just personally seeing is we got this big level right here at like 65, massive support level. Look at all the support here at 65. So 65 is a big level, and we'll see if we can break over that. For DWAC, it's right here over us. Hey, what's up, Elevate? Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, Sonny? Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Regardless of whether you're new or whatever, I appreciate you guys. Man, I can't wait to get my beginner trading hoodie. Hey, you go to the description, you scroll down, buy yourself a beginner trading hoodie, guys. What's that mug, John? Dude, this is Baymax, bro. This is Baymax. If you don't know who Baymax is, you're missing out on life, bro. That's all I'm saying. All right, we got PHUN, it's at 560s. We got this new high up here, right around 575, $0.25 level 2 that we can pay attention to. It's all psychological, right? So it's like you want to see what everybody else sees, and people are looking at half whole dollars and $0.25 usually. They're kind of rounding to those levels, and so that's what we do. Here's 65. So look, we went right up to 65 for DWAC. We're exactly up to the level we talked about. Now we'll see if we can break and hold over that level. And even if we reject, it still confirms that 65 level. And look at exactly where we reject to. We go exactly up to 65. And where do we reject? We reject off of the low from yesterday. So like here's the low from yesterday. And then we go right up to that level and move right back down. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Sonny. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, what's up, Guardy? Yeah, I'm not going to go subscriber mode only. Don't worry, bro. Like I said, I don't need to. Like, I can just say, hey, guys, subscribe, and, like, we'll get subscribers, without needing to limit that. Look at DWAC, guys. So, look, we talked about $65 being the next level. And look at precisely where we go up to. We go up to $65. Is it exactly off of 65? No. But we go exactly up to this level, and I'm able to draw this level out. Way down here, I drew this level out, and look at exactly where we go. We go exactly up to that level and reject. And that's how you know the charting I'm doing is correct, because it's exactly the level we talked about. Now, we'll see what happens. Honestly, we would want to see it hold support at 63.50, and if we can't hold there, then we want to see it hold at 63. And nothing is exact. It's never going to be exact, but it's close enough. PHUN pulling back as well. Nah, we're a friend to Bulldog Trading, though. I'm cool with Bulldog. I try to keep it civil with all the stock traders, and sometimes it doesn't work, but like we try to keep it civil with everybody, Yeah, possibly, man. We got KAVL up there to 350s. If we're looking at like a support level now, we've got this big one here at like 530s. All right, so we went, man, and I called that right on the nose, guys. Look at that 65 level. We drew that level out when we were way down here, and man, I called that right on the nose. We went exactly up to that level and rejected. So, hey, gives me confidence, guys. Gives me confidence. But yeah, DWAC pulling back, PHUN pulling back, KAVL pulling back. Digital Ally is sitting at like 130s. We got Mark that's kind of pushing up. It's at 220s right now. What's the other one? It's like BKKT, right? It's kind of quiet and slow. CXDC kind of faded back down too. Yeah, but Chris, I've tried sub only mode, and it ends up just everybody just leaves, because you got some people that are really stingy with their subscribes and really stingy with stuff like that, right? So it's like 40% of this channel doesn't subscribe, but they watch us every day, but on YouTube, it's not about how many subs you get. It's about how many views you get. Your subscriber rate is insignificant. It's one of the reasons like channels smaller than me sometimes get better views, and we get better views than some channels that are larger than me. And so it's not about subscribers at all. It's about the views you get. PHUN is at 530. So we'll see if we bounce off of this, which we drew out, and there we go. We bounced pretty close to that level. Man, if we bounce off of here, I'm just the best trader in the world right now. I'm at least top 3. It goes Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading. That's it. Definitely the most humble trader too. What's up, Captain Mo? What's up, brother? Right, for sure. 100%. Yeah, and it'll slow down, like the viewer will slow down. It's all about the market. Like sometimes when the market is really popping, like with AMC, we had like 2,000, 3,000 people here, right? And then once that kind of slowed down a little bit, we had like 400 to 500 at the bottom. And now we've got like, yesterday we had like 700, 800, so it fluctuates. It's not something you can... I'm like a OCD person, so like I watch it a little bit too closely, I'm sure. And it's a little bit... makes you nervous, but like it's all good. Something I've learned is that it just fluctuates. It is what it is. All right, so we got PHUN here. We did not bounce off of that level, so I guess I'm not the top 3 traders in the world right now. Yeah, definitely the most humble. Definitely. Yeah, and I'm never gonna be perfect, Lou. You know what I mean? 2 out of 3 is good enough for me. Didn't really mean it to rhyme, but mixtape coming soon, I guess. All right, so PHUN is falling back down. KAVL is kind of, a lot of these stocks are. So we had the big run, and we got KAVL pulling back to $3 here. So KAVL is down to $3. Here's the big support levels for KAVL. Again, though, it's like I said, guys, like the reality is these stocks are not going to hold their gains completely. And so like the common flow of a stock's movement like this is you see a move up, a reasonable pullback, a hold of support, another leg up, a reasonable pullback, a hold of support, another leg up, so forth and so on. And so it kind of rinses and repeats like that. Like that's the flow. Like they're not going to go up and hold their gains like that, And so even though you got some people chasing it at the highs that get frustrated when they drop, again, like I said, DWAC is still up over 500%. PHUN is still up over 500%. And so, they're all pretty good. And yeah, we just got to watch to see how they treat us. Right, for sure, Tiny. Is the market live now? So pre-market is live, Mark. I got top 3 traders in the world. Tony, So pre-market is live. So right now I'm in Central Time. So it's like 8 a.m. for me. But market time, it's 9 a.m. Market goes by Eastern Standard Time. And so the market time, it's 9 a.m. and the opening bell happens at 9:30. So we got like 30 minutes until the opening bell. And the opening bell is usually the most volatile time. And so like we're watching all of these in pre-market. But the opening bell is when the volatility and specifically the volume is usually going to show up. Not always. Sometimes it's really exciting in pre-market and then the volume just goes off a cliff at the opening bell. But on average, I would say the volume's better after the open and it's really consolidated towards the opening bell. Just remember, guys, like a lot of traders romanticize the opening bell. So a lot of traders get really excited. They kind of wait all morning to trade the opening bell. But the opening 5 minutes specifically, like that first 5 minutes can be some of the most volatile and random movement you'll see in any stock. And so like for me as a day trader, what I personally try to do is I wait for like 5 to 10 minutes to pass after the opening bell. I let the trends play out. I let the volatility settle down some so I can kind of get a read on what the trend is on that current moment. Because again, a lot of the time the opening first 1 to 3, 5 minutes is going to be a coin flip. It's just super random and spontaneous movement that is very difficult to predict. But again, a lot of people really romanticize the opening bell. So they spend all morning analyzing and trading and preparing to trade. And then when the opening bell happens, they have to trade, which is not the right move. Most of the time, if you're day trading, you want to wait, let everything play out, find the trend, and then attack that trend. In the first 1 to 5 minutes, usually there is no trend. Sometimes it's just really random. So just be careful, guys. KAVL. Yeah, KAVL's trying here. So DWAC pulling back to 62. We'll see if we bounce. KAVL under $3 now, so we could not hold 3. Let's see what happens here. We got DWAC trying to bounce at 62. Hey, nice, Cheryl. And it can reverse in a matter of minutes. Yeah, for sure. Really in a matter of seconds, of course. Let's go back to all-time highs. Hey, I hope so. What's up, Anita? Good morning. What's your best trade? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't really call any of them best. My favorite strategy is a cup and handle VWAP breakout. So, like, if you want to see my favorite strategy, let me find an example of it. We could probably look for an example. Give me 1 second. We'll try to find one. So, look, you can see we bounced at least on a short-term level off of 62 as well. So that was the next support level here. So you can see we bounced off of that. We even rejected off of this level too, even though we didn't hold it originally. And so, all right, let me see. So my favorite strategy, let me look for one of these stocks that have moved a lot. We could probably look for, I guess we could look at DWAC. Let's see, pun. All right, well, we're just going to go to AMD just because these are two crazy movements. So AMD is usually like one I use for an example. But my favorite strategy is pretty simple. It is, I look for a stock to open up red, cross over the VWAP, and then I buy this pullback here. And so it's a cup and handle kind of red to green breakout pattern. So I look for a stock to open up red in that first 20 minutes, break over the VWAP, test the high, and then pull back to the VWAP here. So it looks like a Z is what I always call it. And then I try to buy this pullback here. So I buy at the very top of the Z. So you can see the Z here. I buy this pullback and ride the bounce up to the top of the range. It's usually the strategy I'll take the most. And this works in both penny stocks and large cap stocks as well. So it's not just penny stocks. It works in everything. So like we could look at METX and I'm sure find an example of the setup sometimes. Yeah, here's one right here. And so again, same strategy here, which is again, we open up weak. We break over the VWAP. And then we buy this pullback to the VWAP here. And again, it looks like a Z. And so you can see at the very end of the Z. And again, it worked on AMD, which is a $120 stock. And it worked on METX, which is a 55-cent stock. It, especially like if I can buy this pullback and the previous closing price is right around us like this, even better. Just works even better. And so I hope that all makes sense. All right, so DWAC did bounce off of that support level we drew, though. So look at that 62 level. So we drew 62, and we bounced exactly off of it. And so it kind of shows you, like, listen, we're not going to be perfect. Like, these levels are not going to hold every single time. But that's not the point. If they work 3 out of 4 times, that's 75% accuracy. If they work 4 out of 5 times, that's 80% accuracy. You know, if they work 9 out of 10 times, that's 90% accuracy. And so with that said, you're betting on probabilities in trading. There's always going to be variance, you know, just like poker. You know, in poker, you can have pocket aces and still lose because of negative variance. Or you can have 2-7 offsuit and still win because of positive variance. Trading's the same way. You might do everything right and still lose. You might do everything wrong and still win. But if you're a profitable trader over the long run, you'll make money, just like in poker. If you're a winning poker player, you should make money over the long run. So very similar. All right, and we're watching KAVL try to make these moves here. Let's look at PHUN too. So PHUN, still making moves. Let's clear some of this out so it's easier to see. All right, so we bounced off of, looks like 515. And so we got a little bit of a low there too now. Hey, thank you, Guardy. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. What time frame do you find your cup and handle for AMD? Richard, I'm mostly using a 1-minute time frame. I'm a scalper. And so your time frame of your chart should correlate with the amount of time you're holding a position. Like if I'm holding a 30-second, 1-minute long position, watching something on a 15-minute time frame makes no sense because I don't have very much information. All I see is one candle. You know, so if I'm going to scalp and take short-term trades, I want to use a very short-term time frame. And so if I'm, you know, so if I'm trading a 30-second or 1-minute trade, then I want to use the 1 minute time frame. Now, if I'm trading a 30-minute long position, then I can use a 5-minute time frame or a 15-minute time frame even. And so it just depends on the amount of time you're planning to hold your position. And I'm mostly a scalper, so I'm getting in and out fast, and so I'm using the shortest time frame I can, which is a 1 minute. Anything under 1 minute is too random, and then anything over 1 minute is not enough data for me. So I usually stick with like 1 minute. It's what I'm the best at analyzing, to be honest. Yeah, I use Benzinga for my scanners. Great scans. And again, if you want to check it out, Benzinga does have a free trial right now. I don't even think you need a credit card to try it. So if you want to try these scans out for free on Benzinga, you can. And here's that link. Good way to help support the channel. It is an affiliate link if you want to help support the free content we put out. And it's right there if you want to check it out, guys. All right, well, that's a good entry, Jason. Nice, man. All right, DWAC back up to 63s. Yeah, no worries, Richard. And again, guys, as always, like, I'm not an investment professional. These are the strategies, methods, and ways of trading that work for me. I can't guarantee they're going to work for anybody else because other people have different personalities, and your trading system should be based off of your own personality. It's one of the reasons like universal courses don't work a lot of the time because your system should be based off of how your own personality is. People have different patience levels, and so people are going to be more or less willing to hold things and to risk and all that stuff. And so, like I said, this stuff works for me, but I can't guarantee it's going to work for anybody else. You got to figure out what works for you and your own style. What's up, Belinda? Good morning. Yeah. Wait, dude, I just got a tornado warning in this area. Here, hold on, guys. I gotta call my wife. Tornado warning in this area.
Hello?
Hey, I'm on stream, so don't say anything. Don't curse, basically. I just got a tornado warning in this area.
Yeah, I know, I did too.
Where are you at? Don't be specific. Just tell me the store you're by.
Yeah, I just dropped the kids off.
Okay.
So I'm just
All right,
pulling out.
We get home.
Yeah.
All right.
So. All right, love you.
All right, love you. Bye.
Bye.
All right, so I'm not seeing anything here. Maybe that was an old tornado warning. I don't know. But that's not good. Let me look at. Hold on, guys. Let me look at what the weather looks like out here. Well, yeah, it's kind of cloudy and overcast, but it doesn't look that bad. Yeah, for sure. I guess we're all right. I don't know. All right, so yeah, DWC $62 is the level we could watch. We got 515s here for PHUN, and we did have CXDC bounce off of $1 here, so we're watching it bounce off of $1. Yeah, better grab Toto. Yeah, weird. It is November. Yeah, that's rough, Richard. Hey, thank you, Jim. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, like I said, guys, like I don't claim to be an expert. I don't sell a course or, I drive a Toyota. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not out here trying to flash Lamborghinis, trying to pretend to be more successful than I am, just so I can sell you guys a course, which I think a lot of YouTubers are doing. So I just try to be real with people, and sometimes that rubs people the wrong way, but it is what it is. We got PHUN at 520s, DWAC pulling back to 62s, so we're watching that. I check your Google Maps; it shows tornado warnings. Check. Mine doesn't. I think we're all right. All right, so we got 62 here. Yeah, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. If I buy an additional number of shares in a trade, I am currently long going. Do the two trades combine, or am I running two separate trades and have to sell separately? No, they combine, or they should combine. Basically, you want to your average is combined. So you want to take your average in your first trade, and then you want to take your average in your second trade, and you want to add those two together and divide them by 2, and that's going to be your new average. But yeah, they combine as long as it's the same symbol. I mean, you know. All right, so here goes PHUN. It did bounce to that 515 level. DWAC did not hold 62, so we already bounced off of that level once, and now we're kind of moving back down some. So I would say the next level for this is right around the VWAP for DWAC, right around $61 there in the VWAP area. So we'll see if we bounce off of that now. So DWAC coming back down, still bullish on the day though, still green on the day. The previous closing price for DWAC was at 59, and for PHUN the previous close was at 435. So PHUN definitely a little bit stronger. And so we'll watch to see what happens here. GNUS has halted pre-market. Let me take a look. Yeah, I don't know why GNUS is halted. Let me see. I can look up the halt codes. If you go to Google and you type in halt codes, NASDAQ, it'll you'll see a website called NASDAQ Trader, and it'll tell you what the current halt codes are. And so, like, looking for GNUS, it's a T1 halt, which I believe is a news pending. I believe that's a news pending halt for GNUS. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's a news pending halt. Yeah, it's a news pending halt. So it's halted on news pending, and you can usually look this up for GNUS and see what the reason for this is. So it's halted ahead of, quote, positive news, apparently. So it says trading in shares of Genius Brands International is halted pre-market ahead of the company's planned investor call to discuss, quote, a positive business development, end quote. And so that's it for GNUS. We'll see. And yeah, for DWAC, hey, what did we say, guys? We said 61. Hey, listen. That gives me some confidence, eh? We said it. We said 61, and we bounced directly off of it. Even if it comes back down and fails, that's what I mean by betting on favorable probabilities. Like, I might not be right about every bounce level, but, like, if I'm right 70, 80% of the time, I can make millions. Of course, I don't make millions, but, like, that's the goal, you know? All right, so PHUN bouncing off of $5 here. So we'll watch $5 as well. Kind of a similar thing for it. Yeah, no worries, me. All right, FAMI is starting to push back up here, guys. So here's FAMI, F-A-M-I. We're up to 43 cents. Testing that VWAP area now. See if we can hold over that. So yeah, I don't know when GNUS is going to resume, though. I'm not sure. We still got BKKT, which is getting hit a little bit this morning. KAVL. So it looks like Jared probably made a bunch shorting it. So, hey, if you did, good job, because that one did tech. What, Chris? Dangerous storm near Woodland Spring. Trying to track this tornado, but I don't see anything. There it is. It's a Category 4 tornado. It's going to blow over by... Okay, so this is in the Houston-Galveston area. Oh wait, Southwestern. Okay, that's all right by me. It's until 8:30. So that's gonna hit me in about 5 minutes. That ain't good. Sorry guys, but yeah, that's gonna hit me in 5 minutes. That's not good. Y'all, say some prayers, happy vibes, send good thoughts my way, because that ain't good. Ever since I watched the movie Twister as a child, now I'm scared of tornadoes. It's the most unreasonable fear I've ever had, but hey. All right, so we got PHUN trying to hold at 5. At $5. KABL's trying to break over 3. DWAC still sitting at 61.50s. Yeah, so that's what I'm seeing as well, Brandon. No, we don't have basements in Texas. All right, I'm going to open this window. I got to watch. Y'all want to see what it looks like over on my side of town? Look, let me show you. Try to get it to stay. The cord's not reaching quite there. Y'all send good thoughts my way, guys. If the tornado hits, it'll be good content, right? We got DWAC testing 60 now, so pulling back some here. So let's see if we bounce off of the VWAP for DWAC. We're trying. So we're trying. I wish I had like a tracker of tornado. That'd be useful at these. All right, so we did bounce directly off of that level we talked about, right off of 61. We're back up to 61.50s for DWAC. We'll see if we actually hold that. For PHUN, we're at $5 here, $5. Yeah, for sure. Keep one headphone off my ear so I can figure out what's going on. All right, so we tried to bounce off of 61 for DWAC, still trying. Holding the VWAP now. PHUN's doing the same thing. One that is moving back up is CXDC. CXDC's at 128s, 130s. My radar. I have to download it. Ugh. All right, so DWAC still trying to hold at 61 or so. CXDC's heading back up, and then PHUN is testing $5 a share now. So let's see what happens here. We're watching these. Ooh, we're about to get hit right now. All right. So PHUN still trying to hold fives. DWAC back under fives, right around 60. Hopefully my internet works. No, that's not good. Yeah, hey, there's no place like beginner trading. There's no place like beginner trading, you know. Internet, stay alive here, guys. We got PHUN bouncing at $5 here. We're watching that. We're going to see what happens here, you know. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. We'll hopefully be okay from this tornado. Weather and all that stuff. We'll see, you know. DWAC. So yeah, PHUN bouncing right off of $5. Right off of $5. Still head back up. DWAC is at 61 again. GNUS is still halted. FAMI is up. What's the other one? METX, right? METX is at 59 cents, 60 cents or so. Kind of trying here. DWAC is trying to head back up. PHUN bounced right at $5. Another level we drew out on the chart. DWAC broke under the one level we drew, and then finally is trying to test back up it now. We'll see if we hold. It's all just lo-fi music, if you're talking about the music. Yeah, stocks are going to fly, just like John if he doesn't get to a bathtub. Hey, we keep the live stream going. Yeah, hey, we try, you know. You get the real live stock news here. Tornado or not. All right, guys, so, hey, we're going to see what happens. METX is pulling back, guys. We got 8 minutes. 8 minutes until the opening bell. Wish me luck. All right, so we got DWAC at 61s. We also have GHSI trying to move back up. Yeah. Wish me luck, guys. We got GHSI. It's at 158. KABL still testing. PHUN still battling. DWAC still at 61s. What's up, Joe? Hey, thank you, brother. It's honestly not looking that bad over here. Like the weather, it says the weather's bad, but it's really not that bad, to be honest. And like, we're not gonna get the hardest part, and it ain't gonna last too long. All right, so we got PHUN at 509s. We're watching that. We got KABL at 280s. We've got FAMI up to 43s, 44s. KVL still holding. Let's see if we bounce. See, and look, we actually followed these levels. So I want to bring something to your attention, guys. So for KAVL, we drew these three levels. This, and this about an hour ago. Well before any of this stuff, we drew these three levels. And I want to show you guys, look how well this thing follows these levels. We're not saying any of these are support or resistance. We don't know if we're going to bounce off of any of them. But look at how well this stock follows these levels that we drew about an hour ago. And so it's a really good indication on how you should be documenting your charts. Look at this. So we produce a perfect range in between these levels. And this is why, like, a lot of traders want to learn strategies. But having a firm grasp of technical trading is going to be a way bigger edge than memorizing any generic strategy from some guy that might not even be profitable, right? So like learn technical tradings first, and then you can build strategies based off of your own technicals, if that makes sense. And that's usually what most experienced traders do. Profitable traders are usually not copying like some guru out there. Like profitable traders understand technical analysis, and they're building strategies around that base over everything else. And so I hope that makes sense. And that's really how a lot of people should be using it. Any second opinion on OCGN? OCGN, I think the biggest support level that I can see right now is $9. We're right around $9. We're at $9.12 right now. We're $9.10. And so we're right around that level now. Looks to be holding support there, but that's the biggest confirmed level I've seen in the last few days. We also have, I think it's like 850 that looks to be holding as well. So we've got some major levels for OCGN. They had the catalyst about the FDA thing that tanked their stock yesterday. So right now we're just looking to see if it holds support is all I'm really doing for OCGN. Hey, thank you guys. Yeah, y'all sent some good prayers, happy vibes, good thoughts my way. I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure, Don. That would be a good video topic. And we have some videos on that already. Yeah, right. Algorithmic trading is done the same way. And a lot of the time it's used to analyze confirmation and then play off of that confirmation. It's one of the biggest things that new traders get wrong. Is that new traders, they see a bunch of flashy marketing from gurus that are, a lot of the time just pumping up stocks and profiting from their following. And so they see a bunch of flashy marketing and they just try to copy the guru's strategies, right? You really should be learning technicals. Like technical trading can give you a much larger edge than memorizing any one strategy. Like if you learn good technicals, you can build your own setups and strategies around them without needing to copy somebody else's. So I hope that makes sense. Hey, thank you, Pawn. Hey, I appreciate it. $8 support is like an inside joke. For all those wondering, it's an inside joke. Hey, thank you, Pawn. SHIB about to break new highs once again. All right, so here's SHIB. SHIB did break highs already, so SHIB is all the way up there. Broke highs is at 58.6 or 58.65. Crazy momentum. We got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Hey, what's up, Try? Hey, good morning, brother. Yeah, the weather's not looking that bad here, which is good. But yeah. Hey, we're at 58s here, guys, for SHIB. 58s. Huge moves. We got about a minute and a half left, a little bit under a minute and a half. DWAC is hanging out at 60. PHUN's hanging out at $5. OCGN's hanging out at $9. We've got CXDC sitting right over 1. We've got FAMI sitting at about 42.5 cents. What are you watching at the opening bell, guys? We got about a minute left, exactly about a minute left. What are you watching the most at the opening bell? Let me know. Here's DWAC. We got PHUN. Whatever happened to push-ups? I mean, we can still do push-ups. We used to do every dollar in donation, we do 1 push-up. Let me know if you want me to bring that back. I guess we could. DWAC at 60s. We got PayPal, BKKT, EVGO. All right, guys. About 20 seconds. 20 seconds, team. Good luck. Starting to get a little windy over in my part of town. Wish me luck, guys. Getting a little windy over here. Right, the market's about to open and this tornado is about to... It really is getting kind of windy over here, guys. All right, here's the opening bell. Good luck. All right, guys, there's the open. We got PHUN at 490s. We got DWAC at $60 here. Here's PHUN. Now, historically, this thing has basically crashed at the opening bell. So, volume surge in. We're at 488s. DWAC is at $60. We'll see if we hold. We got OCGN that just spiked up. It's at 940s here. 940s for OCGN. We've got DWAC up to 61s. 61s. CETX. Oh, wow. It's getting dark over here. All right, we got DWACs at 61s. We got OCGN at 950s, 960s. Dude, where's Carol at? All right, we're at 61s for DWAC.
Hey,
Dude, where you at?
home?
Oh, when'd you get here?
Like 5 minutes ago.
Okay, good. Here, it's the opening bell. I gotta go. I love you. I'm just making sure you're home. The weather's getting rough. It's getting dark over here. All right, love you. Bye.
Yeah. Hey, they got the trash. So.
Okay, good. All right, love you.
Love you. Bye.
All right, we got DWAC pushing up. It's at 62. PHUN just broke highs. It's at 512s. So these are running up right now, guys. So DWAC is running up. PHUN is making moves. What kind of size should I take if I buy this here? What do you think? I guess like 20 shares is reasonable at first, right? All right, so we might want to wait to see if it holds support there or not. Lucid, Fammy. OCGN ripped up to almost $10 here. Lucid is flying up too. All right, we're in with 20 shares of this, guys. 20 shares. We might add a little bit more. Maybe we can buy some DW. It's getting kind of dark and windy over here, guys. All right, we're going to buy this dip. All right, we're in with 40 shares, guys. 40 shares. Just looking for a rip up. We'll keep scalping this thing if it looks good, too. This is a little baby size for now. Maybe we'll scale up after this. We're just looking for a rip. Getting close to these highs up here. And a little bit more in 60 shares. Is it 40? All right, got a nice little rip up here. See if we get some more. Nice little move. Take a little bit off here. 30 shares left. And we'll add some more once we build up some cushion on the day. All right, so that's our first little trade. We're up about $8. We'll size in a little bit more next trade. That was a little bit too small of size, I think, guys. So wanted a little bit more. But again, it's the same strategy we talk about. A stock opens up red, reverses over the VWAP, and then pulls back to the support level. So we'll see what we get now on the rest of this. We ended up buying PHUN right there. AMD is flying up here as well, guys. Wow. AMD is flying up. Lucid, guys, is at almost 29s here, guys, for Lucid. Lucid is at almost 29s. Oh, my gosh, guys. Hey. Oh, my gosh, guys. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Carol! Weird. That was weird. We just got like a big burst of wind. Like, dude, the trees in the front of my house were swaying. Whoa. And then it just stopped all of a sudden.
SPY's crashing down a little bit. I think we're chill now. I mean, it's kind of calm now, but man, that was kind of scary, bro. That was like some serious wind. And now it's just quiet. Weird. Now the wind completely stopped. That was weird, man. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, guys, so we got a pullback here for PHUN. DWAC is kind of the same thing, ripping up there. We've only traded once today so far. Here's DWAC. All right, the wind is back again. Like I was the reason I stopped and I kind of walked away because it legit looked like one of these trees was gonna come down on my house, like a big, thick, probably like a foot wide tree was gonna come down. All right, so here's PHUN. Let's see if we bounce at the previous support level of 515 here. Same thing with DWAC. We took one trade on it so far, nothing yet. After that, SPY is crashing down. We're getting ready to trade a little bit more. We're just kind of waiting here, letting the opening bell play out some, and trying not to die from a tree falling on me. All right, so we did bounce at that 515 previous support level some here. DWIC is reversing. It's at 61s. So pulling back to test the VWAP now. Look, here comes the wind again. Dude, look at this wind, guys. Let me try to show you this. Hold on. Look at this. It's pretty calm right now, but like watch that tree up there. Watch that tree. All right, so the market just dumped down here. DWAC just got a big spike. It's up to 62s. Mark, M-A-R-K. Yeah, here's DWAC push right back up. Look at that $61 bounce, guys. And we drew 61 out before this. This is why technicals is important. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got some movement here. If the wind gets really bad, I'll just show you guys. But, man, that's crazy. All right, so watching some moves here. All right, so we're good for now. What's up, Mark? Nah, bro. All right. All right, guys. So we're still battling some of these levels here. We'll see if we can hold. All right, so the weather's getting a little sketch again. Really, I'm not even worried about me. I'm worried about my kids, man. They're at school right now. At least it's a big shelter. Yeah. All right, so we're still battling these levels. AMD is flying up here, guys, making big moves up. Yeah, PHUN trying to hold that $5 level. All right, we just took a little bit of trade on Apple here. We'll scale in on the move up and then anticipate a rejection at 456 for the SPY. All right, we're in 100 shares now. Kind of shorting this at this point. Oh my gosh, dude. Is it really going to give me that bad of a fill? What a stupid trade. It literally bounced right where I was exiting. That's dumb. All right, we're going to add back our size, I guess. And hopefully reject here. PHUN still trying to hold fives. Let's see if we reject off of that level here. $90 is what we'll watch. All right, so we're starting to creep back up. We'll let it test 148.90. If it breaks, we'll just get out. That's cool. SPY's starting to move back up some, so just trying not to get faked out here. And we're going to have to just get out there, unfortunately. So we're down about 12 bucks, pretty small. SPY bounced pretty heavily, so we're just going to wait and see what else we can approach it on. AMD's flying up. PHUN is breaking under that $5 level, and so is DWAC here. So DWAC is breaking under that $5 level as well. Wow, look at the wind, guys. Look at this. I don't even know if y'all can see this wind here, but it's nasty right now, man. Look. I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's getting bad. DWAC's dumping down here, guys, so y'all be careful. Ah, dude. Apple faked me out a little bit. All right, so we're in Apple again. Getting stuck in some volatility. Not really loving it, of course, but we'll let it test the 94, 95 level. Our risk here is 149 or so, so hopefully we can reject. All right, so the weather's calming down some, and that's good. It's hard to even focus on my trades right now because the weather is so volatile, if you will. You know. All right, the SPY is heading back up, so I should probably, honestly, realistically get out of this. I'll hold it. Not for much longer, though. But the SPY is volatile, so I should probably get out of this because I think the SPY is going to follow this thing up. Any move back over 90, and I'm just going to get out. My entry here is 77. But the SPY is starting to edge back up here. So I don't know if I want to get stuck in this. We're close to break even though now, so that's good, I guess. Hopefully Apple trends against the market. All right, there we go, 79s. We're roughly break even now on this one. All right, weather's still kind of nasty here. The weather's still kind of rough. I don't know if I like this, guys. So we're gonna probably get ready to exit. All right, there we go. Slightly green now. Let's see if we can break down under 148.75. Nice. All right, we took half off there. 25 shares left. PHUN still trying to hold, but not really. Let's see if we get a breakdown in Apple down to the lows here. Man, the weather's getting kind of nasty on this end. So you don't know when the stock is going to resume. John, most of the time they're either 5, 10, or 20-minute halts. Sometimes 30 minutes. It can vary, though, so you never really know. right, so we just started getting our first rain here, so now it's raining on my end as well. Over 85, we'll get our break even on this trade and kind of come back to it. Yeah, we're gonna just come back break even. So roughly a break even trade. We'll see what else we can get. The SPY itself is starting to move back up here. So here's the SPY. So the SPY is ripping back up, kind of ending green on the day now. Pretty break even day. I think we're down like 12 bucks. So we're just trying to find some stuff. DWAC is dumping down here. So it's ripping down. Same thing with PHUN. We've got Mark, which is down. CXDC is ripping up. So CXDC has been halted on the way up. It's at 153s right now. Let's switch this over to regular here. My bad, guys. I forgot to switch the scan. All right, so I'm showing HUDI. CXDC is now halted on the upside. It's up. It was halted at 43. It should resume at like 48. Let's see when that one resumes. KAVL, what did that one do? I know we were watching KAVL pretty heavily. It's pretty sideways. Tesla moving, FAMI, Prague. Yeah, so FAMI's starting to head back over the VWAP here. Here's Prague. Prague is trying, but still a little slow. GHSI was another one that was moving too. Yeah, we're getting some weather here right now, guys. Here, I'll be right back. All right, there we go. We plugged our Ethernet modem in. So that should hopefully help sustain this a little bit better. AMD looks honestly really strong. Apple's starting to push up, so I'm glad I got out of it when I did. We're still looking at GHSI and a few other things here. Sheeb. Yeah, Sheeb is ripping. So look at Sheeb, man. Wow, craziness for Sheeb right here. Look at this. Huge moves. Huge runs. Yeah, she's home. So Carol's here. I just didn't know it. So she came home a few, like 30 minutes ago. I just didn't see her come in. But yeah, look at Shiba Inu's flying up here, guys. We just bought a little bit of AMD as well. AMD just broke lifetime highs, so we're buying the dip. See if we can make that move up. All right, we got Apple making moves. All right, we'll see if PHUN can come back here. The SPY itself is trying to bounce. So we're kind of buying AMD into that support level, see if we can bounce off of it. It's SHIB. It's Shiba Inu. It's a cryptocurrency. It's a cryptocurrency. And if you want to buy SHIB, you can through BitGet. Here's the link for BitGet if anybody wants to try to buy it. They do have it on BitGet. Here's the link if anybody wants it. All right, small trade so far. Like I said, seeing if AMD will bounce at this previous high. Trying to manage everything with this weather that's going crazy over my side. So we're going to buy one more lot of 10 shares here on AMD. Right around the VWAP. We're in 30 shares now. So looking to see if we maintain a trend with AMD and continue up. FAMI, yeah, we're looking at FAMI. We're looking at Apple, FAMI, a lot of these other ones. FAMI's trying to get over the VWAP. So FAMI's got to get over VWAP and hold. And we'll see if it does, you know.
125.50 is going to be roughly my risk here for AMD. And so we just want to see it hold over 125.50. If we can't, no worries. We'll get out. All right, so look, we bounced directly off of 125.50. So that's good. So that kind of confirms it as a risk level. What's up, Sky Guy? Yeah, for sure, brother. All right, there we go. Nice little movement for AMD. Let's see if we hold over 126. Nice. Take half off there for AMD. Protect the trade. Let the rest ride. And that way we can get out break even if it doesn't hold, which it doesn't look like it is. So we're still sticking to that 125.50 risk. And yeah, we just tanked down. So we were able to get out with a small loss instead of a big loss just by averaging out of it there where we should have. So we'll come back to it. Market's pulling back a little bit. We're looking at PHUN and DWAC. These are both down pretty heavily today. KAVL was another one that kind of faded back down. We would trade some of these, but these are all down. So we haven't found any that we like on this in front because most of them are down. CXDC has been running up and getting halted, but it's kind of weird movement, but it is really high volume for CXDC. This one's been flying up. Prague. FAMI is starting to creep over the VWAP too here. So look at FAMI here. So this is kind of creeping over the VWAP. So we can watch that. Maybe it's going to set up for something good in a little bit. Prague. A lot of people talking about Prague. Yeah, Prague's over VWAP now as well. Here's Prague. Rip it up over that previous close and over that VWAP level. So we might buy a little bit of this if it pulls back to like $4. But we need the $4 pullback personally. All right, so the market's sideways currently, so not really any action yet for larger cap stocks. Prague's ripping up, though. We might buy a little pullback here if we can. Again, it would need to be a pullback to like 405. Maybe 410 we might buy it too, but we'll have to wait. DWAC is still up 500%. Where wanders? You know, PHUN is still up roughly the same too. So I mean, you know, they're both green on the day as well. Again, I think you're letting your hate for you know who influence your sentiment on some of these. For me, politically, none of that matters. All right, we got Apple bouncing up a little bit, so maybe we can buy AMD a little bit if it starts to rip. We made a little bit of money on fun this morning, but ever since then, it just faded right back down. We get back over to 125 on AMD. We'll buy some more here. All right, we're back in 30 shares of AMD. Prague flying up here. We're still waiting for that pullback. No, DWAC is still up about 500% in the last week. Even today, DWC is down slightly. PHUN is still green today too. All right, so AMD faked me out again. We'll come back, but slow day right now. Hey, thank you, 3X. I appreciate you, brother. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, listen, I'm not even saying DWAC is going to go up. What I am saying, though, is that DWAC is still up 400 to 500% in the last few days. I think if we look at where it started, which is the objective way to look at it, it started at 980s. Stocks are not going to hold these really ridiculous moves up here. They're just not. I think a reasonable level to see if we hold over to influence sentiment is $50. I wish I could have gotten this pullback on Prague too, but I think a reasonable kind of neutral level is $50. Again, we're still going to be up a few 100% there. And even if you look at like AMC's craziness or, any of the big moves that we've ever gotten in some of these stocks, most of the time they're not going to hold most of their gains. What matters the most, though, is what type of gains they are holding. Like if we look at Mark, for instance, Mark didn't hold as much gains. Like Mark ripped up and then basically came back down. PHUN is still green slightly today as well, although it's roughly neutral now. But my point is like,
you got to look at the big picture here with some of these stocks, I think, and then base your decisions off of that. And the only reason I'm saying that where is because, you know, in the stream the last few days, you basically talked smack about Trump, which is fine. Like, I get it. Like, you know, in the end, I don't like any politics because it kind of drives people emotional and crazy. But, you know, you've also been kind of, you know, all you've said is DWAC's bad, DWAC's bad. And so, again, I think you're letting your opinion on the politician affect kind of how we're looking at some of these, you know. Yeah, Prague is flying up. I wish I could have gotten the pullback. I wanted the pullback to like 405. And it's all love where, like I said, like, you're good, brother. I appreciate you being here, you know, either way. You know what I mean? All right, so the SPY is starting to head back up. We got AMD down here as well, so we're watching that. We're down like 30 bucks today or 40 bucks, but waiting for something to hold. Here's a Prague pullback that we might be able to take advantage of. Let's buy this. All right, so we're with 100 shares of PROG. We'll see if we can rip up to those highs again. Yeah, no, hey, short away. I'm not mad at you, where, you know what I mean? All right, so we're consolidating here. I just took a little starter position for Prague, 100 shares. Let me see what else we got. All right, so we're still about break even here. Waiting to see what's going to happen with PROG. Watching the SPY as well. All right, so we're in PROG. Let's see if we hold. Right here. There we go. Ooh, man, I just looked Prague. Prague tanked. I'm probably going to cut this. Just a little bit too big of a drop for me. I like I said, I really wanted it at 405, and so I might regret not buying it at the VWAP like I wanted to. But, like, it is what it is, you know. A lot of stuff hasn't been holding today. AMD ripped up to 128s and then came all the way back down to 124s. Apple hasn't really been holding super well. The SPY is kind of moving up, though. So, like, that's the one good kind of shining light I've seen in the market. But to be completely real, it's been a tough week. You know, we've been making every month about, I would say, anywhere between like $800 to $1,500 a month over the last 4 or 5 months. This last like 2 weeks, really this last week, with all this crazy volatility showing up, it's been tough. It's been tough to make money. Just some crazy volatility is what it is. And yeah, sometimes it's better not to trade. And maybe I shouldn't have traded. We're still, of course, green substantially over the last 4 months. But yeah, it's just been a tough trading environment. A lot of crazy big rips, a lot of big risk, a lot of big reward as well if you could take advantage of it right. And it's just been tough. Yeah, we still trade futures, Mr. 7. All right, so Prague completely faked me out, which is fine. You know, we're going to slow down and not force anything after we get faked out like that. So we'll see what happens. I should have bought that 410, 405 level I wanted and should have just been patient. But like I said, tough trading environment for me as a scalper. That 410, 405 level would have worked beautifully, though. So I should have stuck to that. Yeah. CETX. Yeah, CETX is flying up too here, guys. Look at CETX. Let's put this chart up. Hey, and y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it if you do. It's weird. What's tough in this market is that nothing's really following the SPY. Nothing that I see. Like I'm watching Apple, I'm watching AMD, we're watching Prague. I might buy this dip on Prague a little bit, see if we can capitalize on this dip here. But nothing I'm trading is really following the SPY, unfortunately. Yeah, you can't scalp with the PDT rule. Yeah, you can't, unfortunately. So yeah, this is our P&L today. Not the best P&L, of course, but like it is what it is. Like I said, we're up hundreds this month still. It's just a tough month, in all honesty. I blindly followed a trader. I trusted his analysis on BENE, and boy, did I pay. Yeah, BENE just tanked, unfortunately. It was one of the ones that held its gains the least. It basically filled the entire gap on the downside, which is tough. You know, BENE just did not hold any of its gains that it made. And so just a tough thing to trade, you know. All the way back down. Like if we look at the broader chart here, and that's what I'm saying. Like if you compare like BENE compared to like DWAC or PHUN, those two are astronomically stronger than BENE. BENE went up 100% and then it came down 50%. So like it went up and then it came right back down to where it was before, unfortunately. So it just didn't hold anything. It literally came all the way back down to where it was. Now here comes PHUN. Yeah, it's back up. It's trying. It's at 480 still, so we'll see. All right, so there we go. We got a nice little rip in PHUN, which is good. We ended up taking it back, which we love to see. My fills are a little slow today as well, but we'll capitalize on the scalp on PHUN and see if we can get a little bit better moves later. Y'all hear that? We got some lightning going in the background here. But I think what's been running me into a lot of trouble, to be honest, the last few days is like the SPY will go a direction, right? So like the SPY itself has been holding and moving up really nicely. One of my favorite strategies. But if we look at like Apple, you know, which I lost the most money on, Apple is not really following the SPY like that. It looked like it was going to, and then Apple just pulled back huge to 149.20. Same thing with AMD. Like AMD, same kind of thing. In large cap stocks, I'm also more of a shorter. So like on days where we just get consecutive green, it's harder for me to make money, you know, because I'm usually making money on the downside from these large cap stocks. And maybe we'll get the opportunity now with AMD, but like that's kind of where we're running into trouble. We'll see if PHUN, which is one of the strongest stocks today, holds. CXDC came all the way back down. What was NU doing? I know NU is flying up here. Look at NU. It's at 93, 92, 93 cents. Yeah. No, the volatility today even is better than the volatility. Well, no, I mean, here's the difference. Here's a big difference, Larry, between AMD and the market. So here's the market. And this is what I'm talking about, exactly why I'm running into trouble. I did trade AMD today a few times, but this is why we're running into trouble, is because here's the SPY, and then here's AMD. Look at the difference. AMD is not following the market. AMD is maybe leading the market in some ways. So like AMD is now testing lows, right? Where the SPY is still technically green on the day, or at least close to it. AMD is testing lows. So it's a tougher market for sure. And then Apple coming right back down too. So, you know, it's a tough time. We got CXDC though. And CXDC didn't really hold either. AGRI is also showing up. And look at AGRI rip. Is this halted now? And honestly, my computer's kind of lagging a little bit as well. So it makes it harder to like bring up symbols and trade those symbols. I'm going to get out of Video Studio Code and exit out of some of these tabs. See if that maybe helps. Could also be the weather and the tornado that's about to hit my area. Not true, John, on AMD. I mean, I don't really want to argue, Larry. I mean, I think, like I said, I think if we look at AMD, which is literally testing lows now, and then we look at the SPY, these two charts don't look anything alike, brother. You know what I mean? And again, I don't want to argue about it. Like, here's the lows for AMD. I'll put it this way. The SPY is still testing the VWAP. AMD is way below the VWAP. And so they're just not the same. These are actually kind of like opposite charts, to be honest. So like if you look at AMD and you look at Apple and you look at the SPY, it's just two different charts, brother. It's just two very different charts. You know, AMD was super strong at the open. The SPY was super weak at the open. AMD turned the corner and reversed on the downside. The SPY turned the corner and reversed on the upside. And so, yeah, they're definitely not doing exactly what each other's doing. I don't know how you would be able to say that. But again, I don't really want to argue, but yeah, they're certainly not doing the same thing. CETX is flying up, though. It's at 155s now, so we can see if it holds over 150. Prague pulled back some, so glad I got out of that when I did. And we'll see if we can find anything else today. Like I said, this is my P&L. We're down $77. I think we're down 70 now after Prague. So not really a good day. Kind of been a tough few weeks, but reality is, guys, tough weeks are going to happen in the market. You know, the market's not going to be perfect. Every day is not going to be good. And so sometimes it's one of those things where you got to just be careful and you got to just not force anything. Because when you force things, bad things happen. And your goal is to just, I'm profitable long-term. And so with that long-term profitability, what the SPY does short-term doesn't matter. We just nailed a short on AMD though. And then we are also scalping a short on Apple here now. So we just got out of the AMD short. We're still shorting Apple here currently with 50 shares. And this will bring our losses down, you know, a solid amount. We'll cover a little bit more here. Try to ride this down a little bit more. I usually make more money on the short side anyway. All right, we'll just go ahead and get out here. So that basically made some money back. We are only down $47 on the day, which is fine. And we'll see if we can grind it back. I'm not going to risk a crazy amount though. So here's the P&L. We're down 47.20 on the day, which is fine, you know. But GHSI. I see GHSI reversing all the way at the VWAP. New was ripping up here. Look at NEW. This one's getting ready to maybe test that $1 level. Yeah, Prague just completely dumped on the downside. Here's Prague. You know, I mean, Prague just bounced right at that previous closing price, actually. So it's actually still trending up technically. OCGN. Yeah, well, it's kind of a weird day, man. The weather's kind of crazy here. You know, it's one of those days where it hasn't been easy to trade. The weather's been rough. We got a lot of stuff going on. You know, the main ones that we were watching kind of tanked and crashed down. We were able to make some money back on some shorts, though, so that's all good. You know what I mean? But Prague started to push up. Look at New, though. New looks pretty solid here, guys. So New is still trying. It's one of those days where it's like the days you'll see me perform the best in stocks are days when the SPY picks a direction, right? So when the SPY picks a direction, it starts to either go up or down. Those are usually my best days. And like currently, at least, the SPY is not really picking a direction. It picked one in pre-market. Or no, it didn't really pick one in pre-market. It was kind of choppy in pre-market too. And so it's one of those days where it's like, it's just no real trend to attack in the SPY itself. Now, we can still get some opportunity on the long and short side, but the SPY is just kind of going up and down and up and down and up and down. In days like that, at least if you're attacking large chip companies, it's just not the best days. You know, you want to wait for days where the SPY is really specific in its direction, really obvious in one specific direction. And when the SPY is going sideways, it's just not favorable to attack these setups. And so that's why you see me running into trouble today as well. If we look at like a 5-minute chart, it's a lot more clear. You know, where it's like we're just kind of neutral most of the day. Yeah, NEW is halted on the way up, though, guys. So NEW is halted now on the way up. Hey, what's up, Paul? Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we'll see. We got some opportunity. It's lightninging over in my area too. Am I sideways? I am a little sideways. Let me fix that. There we go. That's better. All right, cool. SHIB, yeah, SHIB is flying. So we're definitely watching SHIB. All right, market's kind of testing higher as well, but look at Shiba Inu. And again, guys, while we still got some people here, I do want to ask you guys to join my team for BitGet. The BitGet Kings Cup Global Invitational is going on in the next few days. It starts, I think, November 3rd, so in 7 days. And we're leading our very own team. The dope thing about this competition is that there's team battle, there's individual battle, and you can join my team. And the cool part is that if you look at the prize pool for this competition, 30% of the prize pool goes to the best percentage gains that traders are making. So 30% of the prizes go to, you can trade a small account is what I mean by this. And by doing so, you can ultimately make some money in this competition. We are nailing a Apple short as well, guys. So we've been shorting Apple. We were down like 45 bucks in Apple too, and we've kind of made that money all the way back. And so we're only down like 20 bucks in the market right now, which is, like I said, I'm usually much better on the short side. And we are only down $28. So we're kind of chipping away at the losses here. So here's our P&L right now. We're down 28.44, and we'll see what happens. But again, the Kings Cup Global Invitational is really dope because 30% of the prize pool goes to the best percentage gain. And so if you're like me and you don't need to trade a huge account and you don't want to trade a large account and you just want to trade small and base everything off of the percentage gains, you can in this competition. And the prize pool is 100 Bitcoin. That's roughly $6 million right now. Ridiculous prize pool. And so if you want to join my team, it's super easy. I'll post the link here. And so for everybody that's currently using BitGet, if you've signed up to BitGet through my link, join my team because we need at least 30 traders on my team to actually have a full team. And so I'll post this link. Let me get you the join link here. 1 second, guys. And if you haven't signed up for BitGet, you're missing out. BitGet is super dope. What it allows you to do, here's the link, guys. And let me know if this works for you. If it doesn't work, let me know. You just signed up for what? Can't find what, Justin? If you're talking about SHIB, if you want to find SHIB on BitGet, what you got to do is you go to Spot, and then you just type in SHIB, and then it's right here. And you can buy, sell, do whatever you want to do here. So yeah, so it's in Spot. Spot is just regular crypto investing. So Spot is just regular crypto investing. They have futures, so if you want to trade leveraged futures, you can, and you can get up to like 125 times leverage. So like if I go to USDT futures, I can change this to where I've got like lots of leverage, 125 times if I want. I can go long on Bitcoin. I can short or go long on any of these symbols above. But the best part, the reason most people use BitGet is for copy trading. Again, like this guy, for instance, made 200K in the last 3 weeks. He's up 266%. This guy has made 95K with a 99% accuracy rate. And so you can see which traders are the most profitable and then copy them trade for trade. And so basically, they got a lot of people that are incredibly profitable here. My sweet spot is kind of like 90 to 100%. This guy's up 650%. And if you look at his trading, he's killing it. Look at all these trades. Green, 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 green. So this guy rarely loses. And so he's absolutely killing it in the market. He had one little down streak there, but look at all these green trades. And you can literally follow them trade for trade. You go to follow, say, hey, I want to follow him with a 50% ratio. So I'm taking 50% of his sizing with a 50% stop loss with $500, and boom, I can follow him trade for trade. And then to deposit money, you can also be a copy trader and make money on BitGet. So you can copy trade yourself and earn money that way on BitGet. You earn 10%. And so I go, if you want to be a copy trader, you just go to become trader here, and you literally earn 10% on all the money you make other people. And so you can, literally earn money by letting people follow your trades. It is pretty simple. And again, a lot of people are not trading ridiculous sized accounts here. Like a lot of people are trading with like $100 account or a $200 account, and they're basing it off of percentage gains, right? And so I can trade a $100 account, but if I'm making 50, 75% on that account, other people might want to follow me, and I make 10% of them on that money. So if I make 100 traders each $1,000, I get $10,000. for my commission for being a copy trader. And then to deposit money, it's pretty simple. You just go to buy crypto. You say, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin or Ethereum or Litecoin or USDT using Visa, MasterCard, bank transfer, InstaPay, Prompt Pay, whatever you want. And then you click purchase at this bottom right level here. But yeah, for the King's Cup Global Invitational, guys, to find my team, if you're having trouble finding my team, you basically just go to Team Battle here and you search for my team. You go to Team Battle. My team should pop up. You go to the English division here. And so you go to the English division and you go to this, and then you just search for B Trades. You know, if you search for B Trades, you'll see my team. You click join and you'll join my team. And I can share this link for you. It's really simple. You should be able to just click join if you already have a BitGet account. And if you don't, I'll post all that here. Velocity, this is like the first time I've mentioned BitGet, brother. You know what I mean? So today, it might be like the second time, but I mean, in a stream of 4 hours, if I'm mentioning BitGet twice, you know, I don't think that's a hard sell, brother. You know what I mean? But again, like I said, everything we do here is free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. And so you better believe we're going to make money through affiliate advertising, of course. And anybody on YouTube is making money. You know, I don't care what they say. They could say, oh, I'm in this to help people. That's BS. Anybody on YouTube is in this to make money. And that should be an understandable thing, you know. And so it is what it is. But yeah, if you want to sign up to my team, that is the link. You can check it out. If you want to sign up to BitGet, I'll post this link here as well. And so there's the BitGet link, or there's the team link if you want to do that. Let me find the link for actual BitGet. Here's the link that should bring you to the actual BitGet platform. Yeah, so this will bring you to the actual platform. So if you want to sign up to BitGet, you can through this link as well. Right, exactly, Chris. It's a dope service and it helps me out. Right. Anybody that, you know, right. Pump your sponsors, keep it free. Anybody that really is supportive is going to understand that, to be honest. You know, I'm not saying this is anybody, but like you got a certain percentage of people that just get weird anytime anybody makes money with anything. Right. And, you know, in the end, people that are hustlers, they respect it because they know I don't have to do any of this for free. I can sell stuff if I want. I could, you know, do whatever, but I don't. I keep everything free, and this is the way we subsidize it. So kind of understandable. It's kind of like if you got a radio show that you're listening to, how is the radio show going to pay the bills? They're going to have commercials, and like that should be an understandable thing. So it's with real money, Arcane. So it's with real money. All right, so you can see I'm also scalping Apple here. And we're about to get out of Apple probably right here and just kind of scalp that money too. And we'll keep kind of grinding this back. We'll see if we can end green today. I'm down about $25 or $24, but we're doing a lot better than we were because we were down like $70 as well. And let me know how you guys are doing. You guys green or red today? It's been kind of a tough day. That's the chat. Green or red today so far, guys? Let me know. Right, Jesse. You know. You know. I haven't even mentioned Top Step today either. So it's like, I don't know, you know. I don't know what there is to be mad about, really. Green, green, red, red, red as usual, small red, heavy red, green, 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 and red like Christmas. Hey, you know. All right, well, we're just hanging out. Well, again, it's a tough market, so we'll try to come back on Apple. Maybe we will. AMD is steady moving up. The SPY still hasn't picked a direction, though. Like, that's the problem today. Barely green, green, down $13. Green 2 to 3 with AGRI. Let's see what AGRI is doing. AGRI is up to 470s. Looks good. We're at 468s, 450s. Yeah, for sure. Trading is incredibly difficult, man. Like, people don't understand, you know. Bugsy says, learning since last November and trading is not easy. I get it. Like, again, the reality is you got a bunch of gurus that want to pretend like trading is easy. It's absolutely not easy at all. It's incredibly difficult, and it takes most people a year plus to learn. You know what I mean? But it's like people out there selling courses, they have to make people believe it's easy so that they'll buy their course. Because if they tell them, hey, look, it's going to take a year to learn and you're probably going to lose money that whole time, nobody's going to want to spend a course. Nobody's going to want to pay for a course, right? And so they have to be a little misleading to get people to buy the courses. The reality is trading is incredibly difficult. It takes a year plus for most people to learn. A large majority of professional traders will agree it takes years for most. Yeah, that's not too bad, Bugsy. Yeah, easiest, hardest career path for sure. For sure. It was green till last month. Hey, y'all are doing better than me for most part probably today. We'll try to short a little bit more into Apple here. The main goal is to get green on Apple. Prague is back up though. So Prague bounced back at 420s, everybody's favorite number, and now it's back up to 424s. AGR is looking pretty strong too. So my man Jay mentioned that one. It looks good. It looks good. We got Prague up here. Shout out to Frank for telling me about the tornado. So we're shorting a little bit of AMD here. We're gonna get out, or Apple. I mean, we're gonna get out. We lost $8 there. We're down like $32 or something small like that. So not bad. We made like 20 something yesterday. We're down 30 something today. It's just a volatile week, man. It's just a volatile week. Ellie, if you're still there, I got your email. I just don't know if I'm comfortable with doing anything like that. I'm not going to be specific, but I just don't know if I'm comfortable. That's too much pressure, brother. So I hope you understand, man. That's too much pressure. I don't want to, it's too much pressure. You know, the more pressure I have, the worse at trading I do. And so with that said, it's just too much pressure, you know. So I hope that makes sense. Congrats, Dean, on your European patent. Super happy for you, Dean. Congrats on your European patent. Everybody give Dean a round of applause in here and tell Dean congratulations on his European patent. And so everybody give my man Dean a shout out. He's got his European patent, and everybody give that man a round of applause. Maybe we'll jump back in Prague. I don't know. We'll buy this little dip here for Prague and see what happens. We'll take 200 shares in Prague now. All right, so we're in Prague, 200 shares. Small trade, in all honesty, but it's one of those days. Where's Limp Bizkit at? All right, we're going to take half off here just to protect the trade and try to let the rest ride, see if we get a surge over 430s now that the trade is relatively protected here. There's 430s. Take a little bit more off the top since it looks like we might get a rejection here. But yeah, that's dope. A European patent, you know, sounds good. It sounds good, man. I'm happy for you, Dean. So congrats, brother. Yeah, we're gonna get out here. It's taking too long. We'll jump back in it if we can, but take it too long there. SPY is really sideways. The reason we're running into trouble with a lot of these, aside from Prague, which is a penny stock, is because the SPY is sideways here. So like it's just going up and down. It's not really respecting the VWAP or respecting. Oh man, I got out of Prague. Everybody make fun of me. I got out of Prague and I shouldn't have. Everybody make fun of John. I got out of Prague and I shouldn't have. I made money on the trade, but I missed out on the breakout. But it is what it is. All right, Apple's still moving up. So yeah, sideways action. We are down. It's a small day. We're down $28. So it's one of those days where the market is sideways. Maybe it was a good thing I got out of Prague. DWAC just basically crap the bed. It's still up though. I mean, again, the big thing is to see where it holds. Right, so $50 I think is a reasonable kind of level that a lot of people are paying attention to and watching. We'll jump back in Prague here. 50 shares, small little baby position. See if we can milk that a little bit. Oh man, so I just looked. Prague. Wanted to see if it would bounce here. 420 might be a good level to see if we bounce. Try to short this a little bit here. All right, scalp it a little bit more from Apple here. Not doing bad. SPY breaking down, which is probably good for my short position here. So just to show you guys, we're in Apple here in Prague. Catching the breakdown here, only 25 shares left, so not too bad. Take out that there. We're pretty close to break even. We're down $20 on the day, guys, so could be worse. How did I get a terrible entry like 430s? That's a bad entry. I don't like that entry at all. We're getting out. It's a bad entry. No, I never really short the SPY directly. I'll short the E-mini or the micro E-mini. I tried to sign up for the BidGet challenge, but it says I don't have an account. And when I try to sign up, it says I'm already ready. Anybody else running into issues with BidGet? I've had a few people say they ran into issues. So is anybody else tried to sign up to my team but hasn't been able to?
Let's see what else we got. The fiat code broke. For which one, North? All right, so which one did you want, North? So which code did you want, brother? Yeah, let me see. All right, guys. So yeah, I've had about 5 people say they tried to join my team, but they're running into issues. All right, so here's how you join my team, guys. Let me give you like a little rundown. I'm watching Apple too. Maybe I'll short Apple here if it sets up well. We're also looking at the SPY itself to see if that'll be favorable. It looks like getting out of Prague was the right move there. But here, this is how you sign up to BitGet, guys, if you're trying to sign up. All right, so let me make sure this is working. Hold on one second. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sending them all y'all's feedback. All right, but yeah, so sorry guys, we're looking at the SPY and we're looking at the market in general, but it's not really working super well. Kind of scalping a little bit into Apple. But anyways, so if you're trying to sign up to my team, and don't get mad if I'm talking about BitGet again. DWAC is starting to creep over the VWAP though, guys. Look at DWAC here. So this is interesting. It's back green on the day. So DWC is now technically green on the day. But yeah, if you're trying to sign up to my team for the King's Cup and you already have a BitGet account, you should be able to use this link. If that link doesn't work, basically you want to go to the English division and you want to search for team B Trades. So you want to search B Trades and you go to this here. You know, and that's how you find my team. And then you click my team and you just go to join. And then that's how you join it. If you're on a mobile, it might be differently. So if you're on a mobile, this link should work here. So if you're on a mobile, this link should work. It's the mobile version. So they have links for different ones. Here's the mobile link if you want to get it through that one as well. AGRI. Here, let me see. There goes DWAC though. It's creeping up. SPY's bouncing up a little bit as well. AGRI. So yeah, AGRI is flying here, man. Absolutely flying. DWAC is now technically green also. All right, sorry, I'm just giving BitGid back y'all's feedback, so y'all can kind of figure out what it is. Yeah, AGRI is ripping up absolutely crazy. Crazy big. We're looking at Prague. Let's pull it back to the VWAP. SPY rejecting pretty heavily here. Look at DWAC though, guys. DWAC is starting to move back up here. Here's DWAC. It's back up to 60-40s. Let's see if it hits this level. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that lightning? Oof. Y'all say some prayers for me. Hopefully I don't get hit by this tornado. But we got a U-shaped breakout for DWAC. Let's look at PHUN as well here. These both might start to run. All right. Good. Please don't tell me my TOS is frozen right now. Okay, good. Whew. DWAC, yeah, DWAC is creeping up, about to break highs here. All right, so DWAC is now up to 61s here, guys. 61s, crazy. PHUN starting to rip back over 5 as well here. So it might be time, guys. Let me know if you're looking to buy these. Yeah, PHUN. There's DWAC at 63s. PHUN at 520s. Guys, these are starting to rip. All right, there's DWAC breaking highs, guys. DWAC is breaking highs now. It's up to 63, 64. Craziness here for DWAC. Absolute craziness. Market's kind of sideways overall, but these two are starting to really rip. There's 62, 63s. And this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Like, regardless of what the stock did the last few days, it's not going to rip up every day. It's not going to keep moving up. Anytime a stock makes this big of percentage moves, it should be watched. And this is exactly why we're watching it. All right, we're 64, 65. So we're about to break pre-market highs for DWAC. PHUN is at 520s. Volume's pretty solid. We got 350K of volume here. So that's pretty good. So yeah, there it goes. It's starting to rip for PHUN. Again, here's kind of the cup and handle breakout pattern. I don't know what kind of sizing I want to take here with DWC. I might take like 10 shares. Something small. Something safe.
I don't even know if any of it's safe, but something that I can, if I lose my tail on it, it's not the end of the world. All right, we're gonna get in with 10 shares here. I know it's volatile, guys. Bear with me. It's a calculated risk. Anytime a stock makes this big of moves, the potential for it is big. We want to see it break the pre-market high. All right, we got 62 that we desperately want to see it hold here if we're going to stay in this position. We want to see it hold over at 62. So hopefully we get a bounce there for DWAC. Yeah, so did GNUS resume yet? No, not yet. They said it was a good catalyst that was supposed to drop, but it just hasn't yet. Mark gonna skyrocket in the next 2 days. Maybe Leonardo, sorry. We're back up to 63s here for DWAC. We bounced right at 62, which is, again, the level that we wanted to see bounce at. We're back up to almost break even here. Again, we're looking for a massive rip here. That's what we want to see. It's just a big rip on DWAC. Like, building support here is also great if we can. This is so much fun. Oh, I'm sure the puns are out there. Great pun for fun. You know. All right, we're almost break even here for DWAC. Like I said, it's just a calculated risk. I mean, we're in with 10 shares. You know, we lose 30, 40 bucks, but it's not the end of the world here. We're also scalping Apple right now. So we're able to make all of our money back on Apple. After losing over $40 today on Apple, we have effectively made our money back, shorting it. So we're basically down to break even. Now we might give all of that back immediately here to DWAC, but hey, we made our money back on Apple. And at least this will pay for the DWAC trade. So if DWAC doesn't work, we just made that money back in Apple. So, you know, not too bad. Here's PHU in. Oof. I don't know what I want to do with DWC. I guess I'll let it test 61, but ideally I want to see it rebound right back over 62. GNUS just resumed also, guys. So for all those waiting for GNUS, here's the resumption. There goes GNUS is at 219s. That's right, Jesse, you know. Bro, I'm in this right now, man. I'm in DWAC right now, Andy. We're trying. You know, we're trying. We're having some fun with it. It's a small little risk, but hey, we're having some fun with it. We also traded PHUN this morning, I believe, and made some money on that one too. Yeah. Made a little bit on PHUN. And we're back up. GNUS pulling back now. Here, let me put the 1 minute chart up here. All right, so we got GNUS finally dumping back down a little bit. We're finally dropping back down some. All right, we're letting DWAC try to find some legs. I like the cup and handle style breakout. GNUS basically pivoted all the way back down. Like I said, we'll let it test 61. And if it doesn't work, maybe we'll jump right back in it, you know. Market, aside from these crazy moves, is pretty quiet. Like, here's the SPY. So, like, the SPY has just been incredibly slow the last hour. Just boring. Hey, nice pawn. So we're back right up there to 62s. Man, GNUS just tanked all the way back down, man. That's crazy. GNUS came all the way back down from its gap up level. It came all the way back down to 178. So traders might have seen something they didn't like here. Here's DWAC. Is it time? It should be time. There we go. We're break even. We're going to get 5 shares ready to unload immediately. If we break highs here, it should be good for us. All right, right around break even. All right, there's the rip. Pretty close to highs. We're going to let it work. As long as we don't just dump down here. All right. Boom. We took half off there. We're holding 5 shares. Letting this grind up a little bit. Nice. You know, we'll take another little 2 shares off. Hold 3 shares. There we go. And we'll go ahead and get out here. All right, we made a cool little 15 bucks. I'm pretty sure that brought us to green on the day. It did. All right, guys, so we are green on the day now. Thank you to DWAC. I told you guys, you know. But yeah, we are up a whopping 850. And so maybe we'll buy back in on a pullback or something like that. But, you know, green is good. We were down over $70 today. We're holding one little position now in Apple of 50 shares. You know, one little 50 share position in Apple. But aside from that, we're green, and we'll take it. Kind of the rebound is in full effect. We were down $70, $80, and we finally rebounded back to green on the day. So you love to see it, of course. I'm going to get out of Apple here. I don't want this to get back my profits on the day. So, you know, we're all good there. Here's DWAC pulling back. Yeah, AGRI has been flying up. right, thank you, Richard. Yeah, just a little cup and handle breakout pattern. I've said it many times before, but like this is my favorite strategy. And so like my favorite strategy is looking for a stock that opens weak, gets volume showing up out of nowhere, breaks over VWAP, and then bounces off of it. So like you see the volume show up down here. You see the breakout over the VWAP, and then you see the pullback, and just buying that support pullback here. You know, this $61 level was drawn. I drew this $61 level out, I think at pre-market. It was either at pre-market or the opening bell. So we drew all of these levels right here that we bounced off of at the opening bell. And those are the levels, you know, we played off of in this trade. And then we got 65 up there as well. So it's still following the levels that I traded to. So that's pretty solid. Yeah, PHUN should be moving up. Look at AGRI tank now, guys. Wow. PHUN doing the same thing, breaking over the VWAP, holding that $5 support, and then continuing. Hey, of course, Justin. Hey, happy to help, man. There was a rug pull, yeah, for AGRI. Here, for this one right here. I'm assuming is what you mean. For AGRI, that was a big rug pull, man. That thing went down quick. Now it's halted on the downside. Rough. You know, pretty rough. We got some old songs that we haven't listened to in a while. Yeah, for sure, healthy. Yeah, you got to play those safe, man. They can get risky fast, brother. You know. Scalping a little bit from Apple here. If y'all want to see it, y'all can. It's just a little baby trade. We're just kind of scalping little small wins. Keeping our wrist tight. Yeah, we'll get out there, keep the green on the day. SYTAW. Yeah, SYTA pulling back to the VWAP here. We'll see if it holds support there. The warrants are at 135 right now, too.
Yeah, and for all my big gate users, I'm talking to my connect with him now. He's basically saying, like, sign up with your email. If you sign up with your email, it's going to be a lot easier than if you put your phone number in there, because if you put your phone number in there, it's going to need registration from there and all types of stuff. So when you sign up, don't sign up with your phone number. Sign up through just an email, and it'll be a lot easier to do everything else. Yeah, PHUN, guys, is starting to move. And again, DWAC is really ripping up too here, guys. So this is, testing these highs up there as well. I'm just glad I was able to end green today, man. It was a tough day, but we fought our way back and ended green with small chips away. So we slowly chipped away at our losses until we ended green. So that's good. That's 2 green days in a row. Very small green days in all honesty, but it could have been a lot worse. We were down over $70 today, and we kind of just slowly chipped it away at the opening bell. So Ride. So are you signed up, Ride? So I think you are signed up, right? So if you are signed up, Ride, join my team, even if you don't plan on competing, just so we can get the 30 team members. Yeah, for sure, Ride. 100%, brother. All right, we got a huge drop in the SPY here. Big drop in the SPY, guys. Yeah, it's rough, Carlos. Yeah, hey, if you bounce back after that, you're good, brother. There's a very common quote. I can't remember where the quote is from, but the quote goes something like this. I might butcher the quote, so forgive me if I do. But the quote goes something like this. Money is not made in actual trades. Money is made in waiting for trades, right? If you can understand that as a trader, you're going to do better than most. Ride. So in which process is it asking for a code for email and phone? Is it just for the King's Cup, or is it just for everything? Sorry, I'm kind of trying to give this feedback to my connect so that they can improve it. So let me know if you can. The code to fund fiat. The other way to get around that, North Carolina, is to just use is to use Coinbase. Like I buy. Okay, look, here goes DWAC. DWAC is up to 50 or 65.50s. 65.50s is moving up. Yeah. Might dress up for fun. Any thoughts on the high point for DWAC? But yeah, the other way to fund North Carolina is to just buy currency, buy USDT on Coinbase and just transfer it over. And so like doing that's pretty simple. Like this is how you do that for those that don't know, or buying it on any other crypto platform you have. So like what I do for that is I go to Coinbase and I just go to buy crypto and I buy however much.
I want to fund my account on BitGet. Maybe it's $200, $300, $400, whatever you're trying to do. I buy it on Coinbase, and then I just go to withdraw, and I go to BitGet, and I get the deposit code for USDT Tether with the ERC20 chain. It's always the ERC20 chain when you're sending Tether. And so I click deposit on BitGet, and I get the deposit code for Tether coin, for ERC20 Tether coin. And then I go to withdraw on Coinbase, and I just paste that code into withdraw, and it'll send me that money, and I'll get it in 2 to 10 minutes usually. On Coinbase, it takes 6 days to transfer. To transfer what? For me, it never has. 6 days to transfer what? That's crazy. All right, we got a big pullback in DWAC. So we got this big pullback in DWAC. Yeah, they have Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP. They have all of that on there, Cheryl. So Cheryl, did you join my team, or were you running issue? Were you the one that said you were running into issues as well? And if you were, I'm trying to send them feedback. So if you were, let me know why you couldn't. I don't know. I just use regular Coinbase to transfer stuff over. All right, so we are bouncing a little bit at that 63.50 level. PHUN is getting ready to test these highs up here, guys. So PHUN is getting ready to test highs. If you wire your money on Coinbase, you can send it right away. Okay. Okay. And you got time, Cheryl. There's like, I think 8 or 9 days left, so you're good. All right, guys. But yeah, if you have any more feedback, just join my Discord. You know, if you haven't already, joined my Discord. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. We're gonna go ahead and close the stream down. Good luck. Also, be sure to check out BitGet. Like I said, they're a crypto sponsor of mine. Even if you don't want to be in the King's Cup, you can copy other profitable traders, and you can see which ones are the most profitable and just track which ones are making money. So Rye, they're saying for my guy is saying joining the King's Cup doesn't need any verification. You just need to have $300 in your futures account. And so that's all it is. So he's saying you don't need any verification. You just need to make sure your futures account has at least $300 in it, is what they're saying. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, like I said, on BitGet, you can literally copy the most profitable traders. A lot of these guys are killing it, man. These guys, 95%, 84% accuracy. Look at this guy. 84% accuracy. And look at these trades. So he's killing it. He's got green, a little bit of red. Let's see. Whoa. Okay, there it is. Green, a little bit of red. Green. Look at all these green trades. And you can copy this guy literally trade for trade on BitGet. That's one of the biggest reasons people use it. Okay. But yeah, look at all this green. So you can copy these guys literally trade for trade. You just go to follow, fixed ratio. I could say, hey, I want to follow him with 30% of the size using a 50% stop loss, giving him $200 each maximum, and it'll follow him trade for trade. You can also practice to be a copy trader yourself, and copy traders earn 10%. And so you literally go to simulation if you want to practice. You can regularly buy Shiba Inu. They do have SHIB on their platform, so they do have SHIB. You can buy Shiba Inu on their platform, which is recently breaking highs, guys, going absolutely nuts. And so y'all check this out as well. To fund, you go to buy crypto. And you just say, hey, I want to buy $500 of Bitcoin or SHIB or whatever it is using Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, and you click purchase and go through those steps and you can fund your account. And again, I'll post this link. They are a sponsor of the video, guys, so I appreciate you all bearing with me as I plug them because they are a sponsor of the video. Honestly, really dope platform that I use myself, and I'm going to be competing. Even if we don't get enough people for my team, I'm going to be competing in the competition myself regardless for the individual competition. So be sure to join. And it should be a lot of fun. Link. I'll throw this link up there. Oh, I think my computer might be freezing. Yep, we are frozen, guys. So, hey. Yeah, you can't use copy trading during the competition. Yeah, shout out to all the truck drivers watching. Yeah, that's dope. Shout out to all the truck drivers. We got a few of them. I've had a few people talk to me saying that I bet a few people talk to me saying that they were truck drivers. But yeah, if you're on a computer, you can join this. If you want to join the King's Cup, you can through this link right here. If you want to just sign up regularly, you can go to this link. If you're interested in using BitGet regardless, there's the link. Hey, thank you, Duff. Appreciate you, Todd. Thank you, brother. I'm glad the tornado didn't take me out either, brother. You know, but yeah, if you're on a mobile, guys, if you're on a mobile platform, and you want to sign up to the King's Cup through mobile, here's the mobile link. Yeah, it's a competition, Tiny. So the competition is for basically percentage gains is 30% of the competition. So it's like the traders that hit the best percentage gains win. So you got to have, I think, a minimum of $300 in your account to do so. But even if not, no worries, guys. So good luck. Hey, I love you all. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. Check out Benzinga. Benzinga, best scanners in the game. And sorry I'm plugging so much stuff right now. We just try to keep most of it to the end of the stream. So I hope you guys understand. Here's the Benzinga link. Best scanners in the game. And you can try them out for free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card for Benzinga. So the best scanners in the game. And I'll see you guys next time. Love you all. Good luck. We'll see you guys then.